Them, the Pinks, F. Newton, J. Funnel, W. Mortimer, C. Oldfield, Y. Mirza, the opening bowler. In action over there, L. Rincon Tivey, S. Bide. In the meantime, the next delivery outside the leg stump, rising high, wide called by the umpire. Another run added to the total. L. Dillon, A. Marlowe, U. Mirza and S. Leggy. The two teams, SAMPRASIDDHI Sports SAMPRASIDDHI and the Lawrence Sheriff School from Rugby in UK will be playing two T20 matches. The first one being played with the pink ball, and a full toss over there, pulled away, and that's going to be 4 runs. Yes, over the head of the mid-wicket fielder there. I think a no ball also has been declared. So, Lawrence Sheriff School from Rugby on a tour of India, playing a couple of matches over here. They should be very happy with the conditions available to them. Must be feeling very much at home with a cool breeze blowing across the field over here. The lovely SAMPRASIDDHI Sports SAMPRASIDDHI, lush green outfield. Very rare to witness such conditions in today's sporting infrastructure. And this one, another full toss, and that's been just pulled away over mid-wicket for 6. It cast out into Y. Mirza, producing a full toss on the leg side, and cast out into it and just smashed it across for a 6, or a huge 6 in fact. So, encouragement going out for him from his teammates over here.
First ball single, second ball single, third ball wide.
So Costa and Vaibhav, the two opening pair for the SAMPRASIDDHI Sports SAMPRASIDDHI team. In comes Mirza again, this time well pitched up, and he's bowled him. And a superb delivery. The new ball just left him after pitching on the middle, going away from the batsman. Costa went forward to it, was not able to connect, and the ball taking the edge of the off stump and dislodging the balls over there. So SAMPRASIDDHI Sports SAMPRASIDDHI losing their first wicket after some quick runs by Costa. Costa, clean ball there by Y. Mirza. A lovely ball, in fact, pitch of a delivery, well pitched up, pitching on the middle, slightly moving away from the batter over there and knocking down the stumps.
Next batsman in Ansh Singh. A-N-S-H Singh.
A-N-S-H.
Ansh Singh.
The batter to replace Costa was Ansh Singh for SAMPRASIDDHI Sports SAMPRASIDDHI. The end of the over there. No, one more delivery because of the wide. Ansh Singh taking strike. 2 more deliveries to go. So a wicket to the 4th delivery, in fact, as Mirza comes in from the SAMPRASIDDHI Sports SAMPRASIDDHI and comes in and bowls, and this time has been cut away past the fielder at point for 4. Ansh Singh coming up with an aggressive shot over there. The very, very first delivery he faced outside the off stump and just lunged into it and drove it past the point fielder there. No chance of anyone stopping it. 4 runs to SAMPRASIDDHI Sports SAMPRASIDDHI. Of course, they're starting off on a very, very rousing note, but also losing a wicket there in the very first over. In comes Mirza, and this time again has been parried away to the covers there, but straight to the fielder. And that's the end of the over.
18 score.
18 for 1, the SAMPRASIDDHI Sports SAMPRASIDDHI score after the end of the first over. Ansh Singh off with a boundary, off the mark with a boundary, in fact. And let's see who's going to commence operations from the pavilion end.
First ball forward, the dot.
That's going to be
88.
U. Mirza.
U Mirza.
So the two Mirzas in charge of operations opening the attack for the Lawrence Sheriff School from Rugby, UK at the SAMPRASIDDHI Sports STADIO here. The boys looking very, very fit and ready to go. And away goes Mirza this time. Ball outside the leg stump, wide call by the umpire. The batter, Vaibhav, having nothing to do with it, just lets it across. The wicket keeper, I think the Pinks, makes the collection. Rising delivery, short pitched in fact, and patted away past the square leg umpire. The two of them cross over for a single. As a throw-in comes in from the deep, but the two of them content with just one run, which brings Ansh Singh taking guard there from the umpire. Away goes Mirza in fact, and this time an attempt to just turn it around on the leg side. The ball trickles around towards the short fine leg region. Pinks comes up from behind the stumps to make the collection back to the bowler. Slightly angled run up there from Mirza, and this time driven straight past the long off fielder for four. The ball keeping low outside the off stump, and Ansh Singh was into it very quickly and dispatched it straight past the long off fielder. I think that's Rinken Tivay, playing with the number 0 on his shirt. The boys with their names and numbers on their jerseys, and this has been pulled away. Slightly up a shot over there, but straight to the deep square leg region, and the two of them go for a single.
Previous ball single alla sir bandidu.
Vaibhav taking strike. The ball hitting him high on the pads outside the leg stump. A dot ball there. Vaibhav trying to turn it around towards the leg side. Does not make contact. Mirza again, this time outside on the middle and leg stump, pushed gently down the track over there on the on side, picked up there by the short mid on fielder. Good turn back, and that's the end of the over.
2 overs. 2 overs 25.
25 for 1. The SAMPRASIDDHI Sports STADIO team as they take on the Lawrence Sheriff School from Rugby in the UK. We have two T20 games coming up over here. This is the first one in progress, and then we'll have another match with, of course, the SAMPRASIDDHI Sports STADIO team playing both the fixtures against this team. Lawrence have made a couple of changes to the lineup in the second match. For the second match,
Same bowler, huh? Okay, thanks.
Mirza continuing operations from the far end. Well pitched up delivery, rising slightly. Ansh Singh tries to go for the drive, does not make contact. Pinks does the collection. A short third man there to the right of the wicket keeper, and there's an up a shot over there, cut away nicely. There's no fielder in the slip position, and the ball goes over the third man boundary for 4. Surprisingly, the two medium pacers not employing anyone in the slip region. We have almost a short third man over there. The wide gap between the wicket keeper and that fielder. A man, of course, to back him up at deep third man, but quite a good opening there. This time, better looking delivery, good length, Ansh goes forward to it, pushes it into the covers, fielded there by S. Bayad. No addition to the total. Nice initiative from this school in Rugby, UK, to send a team to play cricket in India. Outside the leg stump, an attempt by Ansh to drive on the offside, fails to make contact.
Second ball boundary.
Pinks does the collection. Quite a tall boy for a wicket keeper. In comes Mirza. This time pushed away on the no ball called there by the umpire. Also an attempt to knock down the stumps there by Oldfield as the two batters scamper across for a single, and that brings the tall Vaibhav to face Y. Mirza. Mirza comes in and bowls. And up a shot, and he could be out. Yes. No ball. There is a no ball called, the free hit over there. So there's no question of any dismissal over there. Vaibhav very much has a wicket. In comes Mirza again. Goes forward to it. The ball takes the outer edge of the bat, trickles down towards the short point region. Picked up and fielded. That's the end of the over.
Score 3 over.
31 for the loss of 1 wicket at the end of 3 overs. The SAMPRASIDDHI Sports SAMPRASIDDHI total after quite a rousing start. Things quieting down a little because the new bowlers for the Lawrence Sheriff School getting to come to terms with the conditions over here, and now pitching the ball far more effectively than what happened in the opening overs. Mirza again from the near end outside the leg stump, and another wide call by the umpire. Mirza slightly straying in a line. Away he goes once again, and this time outside the leg stump, and again a wide call by the umpire. 2 wides in a row over there.
Sir, correct.
That's it. Mirza continuing to bowl from the pavilion end, comes in and bowls. It has been cut away. There's a fielder giving chase, stopped just near the boundary line, and as the throw comes to the wicket keeper, the two of them going across for 2 runs. A good bit of fielding over there in the deep. Mirza again. This time well pitched up delivery, the ball keeping low. Vaibhav coming forward to it, not making contact, the ball hitting him on the pads and trickling down towards the offside. Picked up and fielded, the ball back in the hands of the bowler. Outside the leg stump, and there goes the umpire's arms right across. Another wide call. Lovely conditions out here. A lush green turf, cool weather. This has been patted away. This could be 4 runs. Through the covers, yes. Well timed stroke over there. And Anj Singh, all aggression from the time he has come
Score 40, last ball.
onto the wicket. 40 for 1 the total. Mirza again. An uppish delivery, and this has been picked up very nicely on the half volley and just pulled away. Uppish shot over there, but safely over the head of the long on mid-off fielder. That's S. Bad for 4 runs. That's the end of the over as well.
Forty-four.
4 overs, 44.
44 for the loss of 1 wicket at the end of 4 overs.
Anj batting on 23 of 16. 23 of 16.
Anj Singh 24 of 13 deliveries.
24. Correct.
Looks like there's a bowling change from the far end.
Ball ಆಗಿ ನೋಡೋಣ. ಇಲ್ಲ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಇದೆ. ಟೌನ್ ಬೆಂಚಿಗೆ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಬೇರೆ ಆಕ್ಷನ್ ಇದೆ. 0.
44.
Rinken Tive, the bowler. The first ball well up to the batter, rising a little straight into the hands of the wicketkeeper. The Pinks. Rinken again for the second time, slightly overpitched. As Anj Singh goes forward to it, the ball takes the thick outer edge, trickles down towards the point region, picked up and fielded there.
ಎರಡು ಬಾಲ್ ಡಾಟ್. ಹೌದು.
Rinken again, this time a full toss, but Anj Singh not getting hold of that shot, slightly uppish and feeble also. The ball taking the top of the bat and lobbing towards the mid-off region, but the fielder plays a little deeper, unable to get to it. Just a single to the total, and this has been pulled away. Towards the deep square leg region, straight towards Marlow. Marlow does the fielding. Slightly up his shot over there, but Marlow unable to get to it. Nevertheless, can't prevent a single also. Rinken again. This is another full toss, cut away nicely towards the third man region, and the ball just crosses the ropes for 4. It was an invitation to go for it, and Anj Singh not missing that at all. Lucky he got the outer edge of the bat, and the ball just raced away in that huge gap between the wicketkeeper and the short third man fielder. Rinken again on the end, that's he's out. The ball pitched on the leg, coming into the batsman. Anj trying to go for it, trying to have a mighty swipe on the leg side, failed to make contact, wrapped on the pads. Loud appeal by the Lawrence Sheriff School boys over there, and the umpire has no hesitation in declaring Vaibhav out. So Vaibhav walking back to the pavilion.
Sir, next batsman. Vaibhav out. 7 of 11, 1 boundary.
Vaibhav
That's the end of
scored
450.
7 runs with 1 boundary in that of 11 deliveries that he faced. did not get much of a strike
This is
because
5 overs,
Kaustav and Anj Singh almost always on strike over there. And finally, Vaibhav leg before to Rinken, the first change bowler, getting a good breakthrough for his team. The Lawrence Sheriff School from Rugby in UK.
Next batsman, Samarth. Samarth already, na?
No, summer.
Samarth coming in.
Score 54.
Change in bowler.
Looks like another bowling change
13
at the
Marlon.
near end. That's Malo.
Marlo na.
Measuring his run up. Rather shortish run up over there. And on strike is the aggressive Anj Singh. Let's see how he tackles Malo. Comes in and bowls. Slow delivery outside the off stump cutaway. Mortimer, the fielder, picks it up at the second attempt. And the two of them having no intentions to go for a run, stay put at the creases.
MARLOW.
A Marlow for the second time to be spectacle. Marlow, full toss, driven straight towards mid off over there, and the two of them go for a single, which brings Samarth on strike. Samarth taking guard from the umpire. All the fielders inside the circle, outside the off stump. Samarth comes forward to it, pushes it down towards the offside. The ball trickles down towards the point region. No addition to the total.
Last till GH.
The bespectacled Malo. There he comes in and bowls. Oh, pitch delivery driven by Samarth into the covers there. Straight to funnel. Picks up and returns. The next delivery well pitched up to the batsman. Samarth coming forward to it. Pushes it all along the ground over there towards the short mid-off region. Y. Mirza, the fielder, the player who started the proceedings from the far end. Dangle bowling. Malo coming up with a very well pitched up delivery, pitching on the leg and middle stump and coming into the batsman.
6 overs.
Samarth beaten by the line and length, tries to go backwards on his back foot, but he's way off as far as his timing is concerned and
Uncle,
returns back
what is Bhagat's
being clean bowled.
BHA, GATH. BHA, GATH.
So Samprasiddhi losing their third wicket. Malo
Space idea though.
successful with his very first over. That's the end of the over as well.
Okay, Bhagat.
The new man, Shri Bhagat, coming in place of Samarth. Rinken, I think, continuing operations from the far end. he comes and bowls. Well pitched up to the batsman, and attempt by Sri Bhagat to go for it on the offside. Does not make contact. Tries to open the face of the bat and turn it away. Doesn't quite get hold of it. No addition to the total. Rinken Tivai, the bowler. In he comes. Another well pitched up delivery. Beating the batsman outside the off stump. An attempt by Sri Bhagat to go for the drive. Does not make contact. Pinks does the collection. Rinken again. Beaten outside the off stump once again. This time the ball rising slightly after pitching. Slightly faster delivery this time from Rinken compared to what he bowled in the previous ball. We have a fielder coming up in the slip region this time, waiting for that edge. That's S. Bad now being positioned. The lone slip backed up by a deep third man. Rinken from the far end. Sri Bhagat watching it this time. Does not offer any stroke to it. Shoulders, arms, as they say. Gathered by Pinks. A good opportunity for these boys to. Oh, this is a full toss and a no ball called. And that's a 6, as Sri Bhagat, I think it was, who just slammed it over the mid-wicket region. A no ball also called. The ball going about chest height. A free hit then. Rinken had bowled the no ball even in his previous over. And let's see what Sri Bhagat can do with this one. Has a mighty swipe over there. The ball taking the bottom of the bat, trickling down towards mid wicket there. No run, that's the end of the over.
over.
58 for 3.
ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ಬ ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ಸ್ಮನ್ ಹೆಸರು ಗೊತ್ತಾಯ್ತಾ? ಬೋಲ್ಟ್ ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದು ಯಾರು?
After 7 overs. So after the first power play, 1 over gone. 7 overs. 58 for the loss of 3 wickets. Sri Bhagat and left-hander yaru batter.
ಹೊಸ ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ಸ್ಮನ್ ಶ್ರೀ ಭಗತ್. ಈ ಕಡೆ ಇರೋದು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಬಾಲ್ ಟು ಫೇಸ್. ಈ ಕಡೆ ಇರೋನು ಅನಿಲ್ ಸಿಂಗ್. Marlowe to continue.
Marlowe to continue operations from the near end, the pavilion end. A zigzag bowling action to the left-handed Sri Bhagat, well pitched up to the batsman. Comes forward to it, pushes it down the track, back to the bowler. A Marlowe. Well tossed up delivery, driven towards the cover region. Picked up and returned there, but the two of them crossing over for a single. Ansh Singh, the aggressive SAMPRASIDDHI SAMPRASIDDHI batter, now taking on A. Marlowe, playing with the number 13 on his back. turned away towards the vacant short square leg region. Marlowe on his follow through doing the fielding. A dot ball there. No runs. The light getting better with the clouds moving away. This time driven past the cover fielder for 4 runs. Outside the off stump, and Anj Singh was into it. The ball keeping low, and the fielder in the cover region, that's Bide, having no chance to get to it. The ball back in the hands of Marlowe. And Singh surely in his elements. Marlowe not quite happy. The run up gets back to the top of his bowling run once again. A zigzag bowling action as he comes in and bowls outside the off stump once again. The ball taking the outer edge as Anj Singh tries to drive. Slightly over pitch delivery. Nevertheless, trickling down towards the third man region. The two of them scamper across for a single, which brings the left-handed Sri Bhagat to face Marlowe. Outside the off stump, Sri Bhagat going forward to it, pushes it defensively forward into the covers. That's the end of the over. 64 for 3 after 8 overs. The SAMPRASIDDHI Sports SAMPRASIDDHI, after having won the toss and chosen to bat first, to the first T20 match being played with the pink ball. The second T20 match will be played with the red ball at this very impressive venue, the SAMPRASIDDHI Sports SAMPRASIDDHI. Lush green turf, tall trees all around the venue, and certainly the Lawrence Sheriff School from Rugby UK would be feeling very much at home with the atmosphere they've been presented with over here. Rinken again from the far end. Another full toss, driven straight down the track to the bowler, who does his own fielding. There you see it, the tall number 15 Bide standing in the slips. This has been cut away, but straight towards the deep third man region between the wicketkeeper and the slip fielder. All the way towards Marlowe, who picks up and returns, but can't prevent the two of them from crossing over for a single. That brings the left-handed Sri Bhagat on strike as he takes guard from the umpire. A lone slip, point, cover mid-off, cover extra cover, a mid-off, mid-on, point, and a deep fine leg pushed into the covers over there by Sri Bhagat as he ambles across for a single, which brings the aggressive Anj Singh on strike, and whenever he is around, prospects of a boundary or a 6 are very much in the offing. This is in cut away nicely over there outside the off stump, but straight towards Marlowe at the deep third man fence. Only a single to the total. Rinken preparing to send down his next delivery from the far end to the left-handed Sri Bhagat. He comes in and bowls a full toss
Boundary coming.
and has been just punched past the point fielder there for 4 runs. And in rotation there with that delivery, and Sri Bhagat not missing it at all. 71 for the loss of 3 wickets.
39 of 32 ಅಲ್ಲ last ball ಇದೆ
Rinken to Sri Bhagat again. Short pitch delivery, keeping low, has been turned away towards the fine leg region. And that's 4 runs. There's no fielder there. The ball racing away to
75,
the
yeah?
fence.
9 over 75
75 for the loss of 3 wickets. The SAMPRASIDDHI Sports SAMPRASIDDHI total at the end of 9 overs. Ayn Singh batting on 39 of 32 deliveries. Let's see who's going to take charge of bowling operations from the pavilion end, the near end, to the commentary position. It's Marlowe again, who picked up that wicket of Samarth in his previous over. Adjusting his field over there. A slip, a point, cover, extra cover, mid-off. On the leg stump, gently tucked away towards the vacant mid-wicket region. Marlowe doing his own fielding, very quick on his feet, on his follow-through. The bespectacled Marlowe, rather angled and zigzag bowling run up. There he is, full toss, and has been lofted high over there. A fielder getting under it, but he's not able to hold on to it, and the ball just slips out of his hands, and the two of them have time enough to go for 2 runs. Ayn Singh not quite getting hold of that full toss.
first ball dot second ball signal ಏ 2 ರನ್ ನೋಡಿದಾರ ಹೌದು
2 runs. Marlowe again, slightly over-pitched on the leg stump, tucked away towards the square leg region. Newton from a deeper position comes in and does the fielding, but the two of them cross over for a single. .78 for the loss of 3 wickets. Marlowe again to the left-handed Sri Bhagat. Outside the off stump and pushed into the covers, straight to the fielder. No question of any run over there. Y. Mirza at the covers doing the fielding. Full toss and has been
Shot baggy.
pulled away over the head of the fielders at long arm all the way to the boundary for 4 runs, just below the side screen. And in rotation to hit, and Sri Bhagat not the one to miss that opportunity, as he adds 4 more to the total. 82 for 3. Marlowe again outside the off stump.
10 overs 82
Sri Bhagat tries to drive outside the off stump, does not make contact, through to the wicket keeper. 82 for the loss of 3 wickets at the end of 10 overs. Ant Singh batting on 42 of 35, Sri Bhagat on 14 from 10 deliveries. So after 10 overs, the teams refreshing themselves with this small water break, or the liquid break as you would call it. Certainly very, very interesting cricket over here with the SAMPRASIDDHI Sports STADIO trying to build up as much as they can to their total. 82 for 3 at the end of 10 overs. Certainly good going for this sort of a game of cricket. The Lawrence Sheriff School attack trying to get to terms with the conditions. They have been straying in line and length a couple of times and getting punished for it too. But the bowlers have not really been able to keep the SAMPRASIDDHI batters quiet, and they've made most of the situation to go for the bowling whenever the opportunity has come to push up the scoring. Ant Singh in particular has been very, very aggressive and in good form. He got a boundary on the very, very first delivery that he faced past the point region, and from then on there have always been expectations of some big hits whenever he's on strike. He's had the lion's share of the strike as well. So the Lawrence Sheriff School from Rugby, UK, doing its very best to keep the scoring rate down, and let's see how much they can succeed in the remaining 10 overs of this T20 game at the SAMPRASIDDHI Sports STADIO. So the SAMPRASIDDHI Sports STADIO Academy on 82 for the loss of 3 wickets after 10 overs. And let's see who's going to be in charge of the operations from the far end to send down the 11th over. At this point, we have been joined by Mr. Marcus of the Lawrence Sheriff School. Welcome, Marcus, to the SAMPRASIDDHI Sports STADIO, to Bangalore and to India.
Thank you very much. I'd just like to say a very good morning to those people watching from England back home. I know it's quite early over there, but I hope you've been impressed with the standard of cricket so far.
What do you think of the playing conditions here?
Well, playing conditions here are absolutely superb. We can't ask for a better outfield, runs very true. The wickets, although it's looking a bit green, it's playing very, very true and playing against some fantastic opposition.
What is the impression your boys have given you?
The impressions of our boys is that the standard of cricket over here and how seriously they take their cricket over here has been phenomenal. Different gravy to what we expect and what we're used to over in England. This is Rinken Tivy bowling from the top end now. He's in year 12 at Lawrence Sheriff School. He'll be studying for his A-levels when next year. He's one of the older tourists that we've got. And I think we've just dropped a catch there, unfortunately. But I've been very impressed with the fielding so far today. They've really upped their game, Lawrence Sheriff School.
This is the first game you're playing, or you played earlier matches?
No, we've been very fortunate to have an action-packed lot of cricket since we've been over here. We arrived sort of 5 days ago. We've been down at the Sixers Academy, had 2 T20 games a couple of days ago, and then we played another T20 yesterday. We've had 2 draws, two close draws due to a little bit of rain, and then we came second yesterday with a record of, we scored 66 for 17 wickets off 20 overs, but the opposition were very hospitable. They set themselves a target of 200 to win, and they got them in the last over. But looking forward to today's game. I think it's going to be a lot closer today. So.
What's the general idea behind this tour? You give them more games to play T20 cricket, or you have them playing the longer version of the game?
Because we're travelling with MSG Tours, the reason why we travel with them and your guys on the ground over here is it's very flexible. So our boys so far have opted to play for a T20 format game because of the conditions. It's very humid. We're flying up to Delhi tomorrow morning, which I know will be even more humid. But the boys, it's their tour, it's their experience. I think it's important that we listen as staff to what they want to play, and they quite fancy playing the T20 format. Hence, that's why we're playing in our grey nickels, blue sublimated shirt and white trousers today.
Any of your boys in contention for a place in the England age group teams?
I'd like to think that all 18 students in contention in a couple of years, especially watching England play yesterday in the third and final ODI, didn't do very well. I've got expectations that all 18 of the tourists should go on and represent England.
How soon that could be possible?
Oh, a couple of years, 3 years, maybe mature, learn a bit from the India tour. Go back into the school cricket that they play and their club cricket, and hopefully the experience that they've gained from playing out here that they can take back into the communities, back into school cricket at Lawrence Sheriff School and the various clubs they play for. There's Kenilworth Wardens, there's Rugby Cricket Club, there's a couple that play in Leamington, so they can take the experience that they've gained from here back into the clubs.
Who would you say are your the best batsmen, the best bowlers of the team?
Batting wise, I think we're relatively strong. We've got a few boys that prefer to play a longer version of the game. We've got a couple of T20 specialists. Dan Pinks, who's actually keeping wicket today, he's a very good batsman, scored his maiden first century for his club just before we came out. We've got Sam Bird, very strong. Carter Olderfield. You've got Yaqub Mirza, who's captain today. He's doing a fantastic job out there, keeping the boys motivated. We've got Adam Marlowe out there. We've got Stanley Leggs. They can all hold a bat. Because the batting coach, Martin Shaw, Mr. Shaw, has done a fantastic job in getting us prepared for a good solid batting performance from number 1 right away down to number 11.
How many spinners do you have in the team?
So we got a tour. We got 18 on tour. So we got 12 that are going to play in this first T20, and then 6 will join another 6 who are resting for the second T20. So in the squad, I think we've probably got 3 or 4 spinners. We've got Josh Fennell on at the moment. He can turn the ball. The people back home, you might notice that we're playing with a pink kookaburra ball. That's something new for our boys, and a little bit of feedback of how different it is playing with this pink kookaburra ball rather than what we would traditionally play with a grey nickels, a red grey nickels ball. So yeah, we've got a couple of spinners, got a couple of seamers, we've got a couple of pie chuckers, and we've got everybody wants to bowl, everyone wants to bat, and I think that's important when you're on tour.
Pinks is doing a good job as a wicket keeper.
Oh, he's fantastic, absolutely fantastic keeper. In fact, in the first game he got best performance. We had a trophy for the best performance, whether it's under the helmet when he's standing up or standing back without the helmet. Very good hand-eye coordination, and as you know, if you've got a good wicket keeper, that is the foundation of a really, really strong team.
Inspired by Josh Butler?
Yeah, definitely. I think he's actually better than Josh Butler with the gloves and with the bat, to be honest. I think he hits it a bit further than Josh Butler, but we'll see that in the afternoon.
Why not? And this has been hoisted up his shot over there, but there's no fielder around to get under it. Only a single though, with Y. Mirza, the opening bowler for the Lawrence Sheriff School from Rugby, UK, doing the fielding.
Come back later.
You'll join us later. Thank you, Marcus.
Sir, come. Sir.
Come.
Come back later.
Okay.
I'll go, come back, come back. Is that okay?
So that is Marcus giving you his impressions of the tour and the team
98 score.
of the Lawrence Sheriff School Rugby UK. They already played a couple of games in Bangalore. As he informed us, they'll be off to Delhi tomorrow morning. So certainly the Lawrence Sheriff School making the most of the opportunity to tour India and give their youngsters an opportunity to learn their wares. And this has been driven square of the wicket for 4 runs
102.
past the point fielder.
Last ball idella?
102 for 3.
Oh, the last ball.
One ball remaining in the 12th over. J Funnel in charge of operations from the near end. Good length delivery on the middle and off stump. And Singh goes forward to it and pushes it down the offside. Picked up
50 allowed with that ball.
there and no addition to the total.
51 42 ball. 8 boundary 1.
12 overs gone, 102 for the loss of 3 wickets. Ant Singh on 51 from 42 deliveries. Sri Bhagat on 21 from 15. Ant Singh doing very well to get to his 50. A very aggressive 50.
The number you have dialed is currently busy.
51 of 42 balls. 8 boundaries 1.
Ansh has struck 8 boundaries and a 6 in his knock of 51.
ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ ನೋಡೋಣ ತಡಿ.
Looks like it's going to be Rinken again.
ಇಲ್ಲ ರಿಂಕನ್ ಮುಗೀತು.
Rinken
ರಿಂಕನ್ ಸ್ಪೆಲ್ ಮುಗೀತು.
spell is over. I'm told that's
15.
Bayard. J.S. Bayard, the toll. Bayard
First ball wide.
in charge of operations. The first ball is called wide by the umpire. Full toss, driven past the fielder at mid-off there for 4 runs by the left-handed Sri Bhagat. Bayard straying in lawn and length. As Marcus was telling us, they're playing with the pink Kookaburra balls for the first time, possibly not getting a good grip to send down those deliveries. Bayard again. Oh, pitch delivery. Sri Bhagat tries to fend it away on the offside. Gets the bottom of the bat. Bayard doing his own fielding. "56 runs of 38 deliveries" is a partnership that these two have put on for the 4th wicket. And this time wide called by the umpire way outside the off stump. In fact, Pinks diving to his left to do the collection. A smart job by the wicketkeeper, who is, as Marcus was telling us, is a good batter too. Oh, this is a no ball called. The ball going over the head of the tall Sri Bhagat. and a free hit. As I was telling you, the boys perhaps not used to playing with the pink ball. This time a short pitch delivery has been cut away towards the between point and cover. Only a single. Orange on strike as Byte comes in and bowls. Shot pitched once again wide outside the leg stump. White called by the umpire.
Admar extra.
16 extras being given away by the Lawrence Sheriff School bowlers in the innings so far, in a total of 111 for 3. This time shot pitch turned away towards the fine leg region. Marlowe coming in from backward square does the fielding. Only a single, which brings the left-handed Sri Bhagat on strike again. And Singh moving up to 52 from 43 deliveries. Byte comes in and bowls. Short pitch delivery has been flung over the fine leg boundary for a huge 6. Short pitched and Sri Bhagat picked it up very well on the rise and just dispatched it very nicely for a 6. So the total racing up to 112 for 3, 118 for 3. In fact, with that 6, another short pitch delivery rising again. Sri Bhagat tries to play that same shot that he played the last time around, but this time does not make contact. The ball in the hands of the wicketkeeper Pinks. No addition to the total. The end of the over. So after 13 overs, SAMPRASIDDHI Sports SADIO Academy, 118 for the loss of 3 wickets.
118 or 13 hours.
13 overs, 118.
Put it on the board.
118 of 13 overs for the loss of 3 wickets. Good going indeed by the SAMPRASIDDHI Sports SADIO Academy boys as they take on the visiting Lawrence Sheriff School from Rugby in UK. U Mirza, who opened the bowling, back in charge of operations from the near end. Taking strike again is the very well set Ansh Singh. Well pitched up to the batsman and driven straight towards the extra cover region. Only a single. U Mirza from the near end to the left-handed Sri Bhagat, who tries to turn it around on the leg side. does not make contact. The ball possibly just touched his pads and Pinks did the collection. The sound that did come off forced the umpire, the fielders to appeal, thinking it was a touch, but that wasn't. No damage done. Mirza again, slightly over pitched and driven straight down the track over there on the onside.
No ball.
No ball called by the umpire again. A single nevertheless. Which brings Singh to take that free hit. And let's see what he can do
Single. Second ball dot.
with this advantage.
Off the bat.
He tries to turn it around on the onside towards the mid-wicket region there. The ball goes straight to the fielder, but the two of them going for a very, very quick single before Newton, I think, who could pick it up and throw it to the non-striker's end. Mirza again, well pitched up and a lot of appeal, but off the pads. The ball trickles down towards the third man region. The two of them go for a single.
No ball single.
123 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Third ball no ball single.
Rising delivery turned away. This could be 4. Yes, it is. Over the heads of the infielders towards the long on boundary for 4. Almost a tennis shot played there by Singh, who just patted that rising delivery over the heads of the fielders. The ball just raced away for 4 runs.
First ball single ಆಡಿದ್ದು ಈ ಓವರ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಬಾಲ್ ಸಿಂಗಲ್ ಆಡಿದ್ದು ಇವನು ಅಂಶು ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಬಾಲ್ ಡಾಟ್ ಭಗತ್ ಥರ್ಡ್ ನೋ ಬಾಲ್ ಸಿಂಗಲ್ ಭಗತ್.
This time Singh tries to drive. The ball takes the bottom of his bat and trickles down towards the deep square leg region, but time enough for 2 runs. The two of them hesitating before going for the second. 129 for the loss of 3 wickets.
4 ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ 2 ಅಂಚಿಗೆ.
And I think the two of them retiring,
ಬ್ಯಾಟರ್ ಚೇಂಜರ್.
and we have 2 new batters coming on to the wicket. Singh made 60 of 47 and Sai Bhagat 33 of 24. So the two of them retiring to the pavilion,
ಇಬ್ರು ರಿಟೈರ್.
and
ಓಕೆ.
a new pair of batters coming on.
ಭಾರ್ಗವ್ ವೈಭವ ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಕ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇರೋದು ಯಾರು? ವೈಭವ.
Vaibhav opener
ರಿಪ್ಲೇಸ್ಮೆಂಟ್. ಓಕೆ.
Vaibhav and
ವೈಭವ್ ಕೆ ನಾ? ಓಕೆ.
Vaibhav K and Bhargav
ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಕ್ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರದ ವೈಭವ್
coming on to the wicket as a fresh pair of batters to take on the might of the Lawrence Sheriff School
ಓಕೆ.
Rugby UK attack.
99 bowler.
Oldfield is the bowler. C. Oldfield in charge of operations, and K. Vaibhav, the batter on strike as he takes guard from the umpire. A good idea to give the batters experience of facing the attack over here. Slightly slower delivery, turned away past the mid wicket region. This could be, yes, it is 4. Misfielding there by Mirza, who got his hands to the ball but couldn't hold on to it. The ball ricocheting off his hands
ವೈಭವ್ ಕೆ ಅಂತ.
over the line for 4.
ಭಾರ್ಗವ್. ಓಕೆ.
So 4 runs to K. Vaibhav, the tall batter. The first delivery,
Oldfield ಅಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು
C. Oldfield, the bowler.
ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಓಕೆ ಈ ಡಾಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲ
C.
ಓಲ್ಡ್ಫೀಲ್ಡ್
This time Vaibhav tries to go for a mighty shot over there. The ball taking the outer edge of his bat, trickling down towards the short third man region. Fielded there by J. Funnel. Returned back to Oldfield. Oldfield again, this time outside the leg stump, the ball hitting him on his pads, trickling down towards the short fine leg region. Pinks rushing across from behind the stumps to his left to do the fielding. No addition to the total. Oldfield to Vaibhav.
ವೈಭವೇ ಆಡ್ತಾರೆ
Vaibhav tries to turn it around on the leg side towards the
ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಬಾಲ್ 4
fine leg region, but fails to make contact. Gathered by the wicket keeper. Vaibhav facing the next delivery. This time a better looking delivery on the off stump. A good length ball. Vaibhav goes forward to it. The ball takes the top edge. Bad doing the fielding, and this has been turned away past the square leg fielder over there for another boundary. The ball outside the leg stump, and K. Vaibhav doing well to
38 ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಬಾಲ್ಗೆ
just batted past the fielder over there near the square leg umpire for 4 runs. So that takes the SAMPRASIDDHI Sports SAMPRASIDDHI Academy total to 133 for the loss of 3 wickets. And this is a wicket.
ಔಟ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ
The wicket keeper did well to dislodge the balls, but the batter inside the crease no damage done. 138 for the loss of 3 wickets at the end of
15 overs
15 overs. 5 more overs to go.
just above 9 per over 9 runs per over they are just above
9 runs per over, a little more than 9 per over. Good going, considering the fact that they are taking on a team
33
they've never.
ವೈ ಮಿರ್ಜಾ
Y. Mirza, who opened the attack from the pavilion end, this time being brought on from the near end. That's the pavilion end, who started operations from the SAMPRASIDDHI Sports SAMPRASIDDHI end, in fact. A longish run up, and let's see what Y. Mirza can do. Short pitched delivery, rising up to chest high,
ವೈ ಮಿರ್ಜಾ
and I think Bhargav it is.
ಜರ್ಸಿ ನಂಬರ್ 33 ವೈ ಮಿರ್ಜಾ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಬಾಲ್ ಸಿಂಗಲ್ ಭಾರ್ಗವ್
Who
ಭಾರ್ಗವ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಬಾಲ್
pushes forward, and the ball takes the outer edge and trickles down towards the point region. A single to the two of them, taking the total to 138 for 3. Mirza bowls another short pitch delivery, pulled away towards the mid-on region, straight to the fielder there. Just a single. Fairly well spread out field over here. The second power play in progress outside the off stump and pushed down the track there by Bhargav. No addition to the total. Mirza again. It has been cut away.
Should get boundary.
Up a shot over there, but there's no fielder, and the ball goes past the third man boundary for 4 runs.
ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಬಾಲ್ ಸಿಂಗಲ್, ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಬಾಲ್ ಸಿಂಗಲ್, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಡಾಟ್, ಆಮೇಲೆ 4.
Mirza again.
ರನ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಲೆಗ್ ಕಮಿಂಗ್.
Turned away.
ಓಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
Attempt to turn away. The ball hitting his pads and going towards the short square leg region. Picked up and returned, but the two of them going across for a single. One more to the extras. Why Mirza again? An attempt by Vaibhav to turn it away on the leg side. Tried to go for an upper shot, but did not time his shot properly. No run. That's the end of the over.
145 for 3.
ಡಾಟ್ ಆಯ್ತಾ
145 ಕಣ.
145 for 3.
16 overs.
Two of the batters, Ansing and
ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಭಾರ್ಗವ ಮತ್ತೆ ವೈಭವ್ ಈಗ ಬಂದಿರೋದು. ಅವ್ರು ರಿಟೈರ್ ಆದ್ರು ಪ್ರೀವಿಯಸ್ ಅವರು.
ಅದೇ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ.
ಓಕೆ ಸರ್, ಸಾರಿ.
Ansing and Sri Bhagat retiring after putting up a wonderful partnership, and the SAMPRASIDDHI Sports SAMPRASIDDHI Academy doing well to send a fresh pair of batters onto the wicket to enable them to get a feel of the wicket and also face the attack. And this time an attempt to sweep
ನಿಮಿಷ ನೋಡೋಣ.
the ball going off the pads.
99 ಬೌಲರು. 99
All field continuing operations from the far end, the SAMPRASIDDHI Sports Stereo end. A single to the total. Nevertheless, this time outside the leg stump and swung away. Barlow, the fielder, only a single. Barlow quite quick on his feet. Overfield again, right arm over on the middle and leg stump. Bhargav pushing it down the track, Oldfield doing his own fielding. This time Bhargav manages to turn it around his legs. The ball it gets a delicate touch to it, racing down towards the fine leg region, but it's Mortimer who runs across and does the fielding. Only a single. Vaibhav drives straight to you Mirza there. No addition to the total, and the next ball wide call by the umpire. Oldfield sending it down the leg side.
ಹೇಳಿ ಸರ್. ಸರ್ ನಾಳೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಅವೈಲಬಲ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್.
Again wide call by the umpire.
ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್.
A similar delivery. Vaibhav also not connecting as he tried to fend it away on the leg side.
ಸಿಂಗಲ್ ಅಂದಿಲ್ಲ
He managed to do so this time, and this should be 4 runs. Yes, Barlow doing his best to cut it off, unable to do so.
ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಬಾಲ್ ಲೆಗ್ ಬೈ ಕಣೋ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಸಿಂಗಲ್ಲು, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಡಾಟು, ಸಿಂಗಲ್ಲು, ವೈಡು,
That's the end of the over.
ವೈಡು, ಫೋರು, ವೈಡು ಡಾಟು ವೈಡ್ ಆಯ್ತಾ, ಫೋರು. ಹಾಂ,
I think it's going to be Mirza again in charge of operations from the pavilion end. Slightly over-pitched, driven towards the mid-off region. Straight to Rinken Tivay. No run.
ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಬಾಲ್ ಡಾಟು, ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಬಾಲ್ ವೈಡ್ ಬನ್ನಿ.
Outside the leg stump, wide to the umpire. Mirza again. Well pitched up delivery. Rising after pitching. Bhargav tries to go for a mighty swipe. Doesn't make contact. This time he does, but the ball taking the outer edge of his bat, trickling down towards the
ಡಾಟು ವೈಡು ಡಾಟು.
cover region, picked up by Bayer and returned. An up a shot towards mid-on, straight to the fielder. That's Newton. Mirza again. Bhargav drive, but unable to pierce the field. This time on the leg side. Newton again doing the fielding. .155 for 3 the total.
Side.
That's the end of the over. Bhargav going for a mighty swipe at that one. The ball taking the bottom of his bat and trickling down towards the short fine leg region. Fielded by Pinks, the wicketkeeper himself. No addition to the total. 55 for 3, I beg your pardon, after 18 overs. So 2 more overs remaining, and let's see how much the SAMPRASIDDHI SADIO Academy boys can add to the total. The bowling change at the far end is going to be A. Marlow in charge of operations from the SAMPRASIDDHI SADIO end. He bowled from the pavilion end his initial couple of overs. Now he's being brought on for the penultimate over of the innings from the far end. Wide, says the umpire, outside the off stump. A. Marlow preparing to send down his next delivery. Tries to take aim. This time outside the leg stump, wide outside, and another wide called by the umpire. Marlow again. Pitch delivery driven by Vaibhav. Does not quite get hold of that drive as he goes on his knee. The ball taking the bottom of his bat, trickling down towards mid wicket by the fielder. A lovely shot this time though. Picked up on the rise and dispatched straight down towards the between mid wicket and mid on for 4.
ಆರು 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 ತೋರಿಸಿದ್ರು.
that went over the line. It was 6 in fact. Another full toss and another 6 over there. So the total just shooting up for the SAMPRASIDDHI Sports SAMPRASIDDHI Academy. 169 for 3. 3 more deliveries remaining in the 19th over. Runs coming up the 3 in fact, and this time another mighty heave over there. This should be 4. Yes, over mid wicket. No chance of any run over there. Anybody getting
Your breakup ಕೊಡಿ.
to it over there. In fact, 4 runs.
6
I beg your pardon.
6 4 ನೀವು 2 ಬಾಲ್ ಇದಲ್ಲ.
The 19th over turning out to be pretty expensive and quite fruitful for the batting side, the SAMPRASIDDHI Sports SAMPRASIDDHI Academy.
Ball.
He's bowled him between bat and pad. Vaibhav went for another big hit, missed it completely, missed the line
73 ನಾ.
and had his leg stump pegged back.
ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಬಾಲ್.
One more delivery remaining. So SAMPRASIDDHI Sports SAMPRASIDDHI losing their 4th wicket. And as I was telling you, Anj Singh and Shri Bhagat retiring after putting up a good partnership for the 4th wicket.
ಇಲ್ಲ ವೈಭವ್.
Vaibhav now being bowled by
30.
Balo, who strikes it after conceding 2 sixes and a boundary in this over.
ಜೋಶ್ವನಾ.
Joshua, the new batter,
UA
taking strike, quite a tall boy, as he faces Balo, turns it around towards the short fine leg region, and wicketkeeper Pinks
ಲೆಗ್ ಬೈ.
runs across and
UA
tries to
ಜೋಶ್ವಾ ರೋನನ್ RONN.
throw it at the striker's end, but the two of them go across for a single. It was a leg by signaled by the umpire. That's the end of the over. So we come to the last over of this innings, and in charge of operations again will be Mirza, who bowled the second over, and now coming across to bowl the 20th over of the innings.
ವೈ ಮಿರ್ಜಾ.
On strike there is Joshua, the new batter, who's just come in at the fall of K. Vaibhav's wicket. Mirza bowls wide, says the umpire, outside the leg stump. The batter tried to turn it around on the leg side, failed to make contact. Vaibhav again, right arm over, outside the off stump, and has been cut away nicely. There's a fielder after it. Unable to get to it is Manu rather. And the ball just crosses the line for 4 runs. The ball back in the hands of Mirza. He's got a longish run up, goes away and bowls. Slightly over pitch delivery. He's been driven past the diving mid-wicket fielder, but only a single. as Bayard backs up from a deeper position. Mirza again. Full toss, turned away.
Right.
4 runs. There was a wide also called by the umpire.
5 wides.
Slight touch over there. But had he connected it properly, it should have gone towards the square leg
95, yeah.
region, but the ball travels finer. 4 runs nevertheless to the total.
Another wide.
Mirza bowls another wide. Way outside the leg stump. .186 for 4. An uppy shot over there, but falling short of the deep square leg fielder. That's Y Mirza. A single to the two of them. Mirza again, shot pitched. He's bowled him. Joshua tried to go for a mighty swipe on the leg side. Failed to make contact. The ball dislodges his bails. So SAMPRASIDDHI Sports SAMPRASIDDHI Academy losing another wicket. There it is, the replay of that wicket for you. Joshua.
You better run one.
.187 for 5, the total. Two of the batters retiring. Mirza this time on the leg stump, turned away past mid wicket. S. Leggy unable to cut away that single.
Okay.
There is a replay of that for you. Mirza for the last time in the over and the innings
Kurish ಹೇಳಿ.
outside the off stump has been pulled away
ಶುಭ.
towards the mid-on region,
ಒಂದೇ
and the two of them go for a single. So that's the end of the 20 overs that the SAMPRASIDDHI Sports SAMPRASIDDHI Academy boys have faced.
ಹಾಂ 190 ಟಾರ್ಗೆಟ್.
189 for the loss of 5 wickets. So a target of 190 set for the Lawrence Sheriff School from Rugby, UK by the SAMPRASIDDHI Sports SAMPRASIDDHI Academy. We take a short break and we come back to you once the innings will start.
Striker name please.
Striker is Dan Pinks.
Pink sir? Okay.
Yeah,
5.
Pinks and leg.
Yes,
Okay.
leg.
No ball, first ball.
Go on, get us going. Are we live?
Not yet. ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದಾ
Bowler Vaibhava.
ಮಾತಾಡ್ಬೋದಾ Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to the SAMPRASIDDHI Sports STADIO. The SAMPRASIDDHI Sports STADIO Academy boys made 189 in 20 overs, setting up a target of 190 to the Lawrence Sheriff School from Rugby UK to win at 9.5 and over. And Marcus, who's with the Lawrence Sheriff School, says it's a very easy target. Yes, Marcus.
Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome to what's going to be a very fascinating run chase. I think that was Dan Pinks that just smashed that one back with a point for 4. Good morning to everybody. I know there's a few listeners that are watching early morning over at Lawrence Sheriff School. Families, friends, thanks for tuning in. 189 give me a difficult chase. I've done the maths because I used to teach year 7 maths over at Lawrence Sheriff School, as the people back home used to know. 9.5 and over. It's going to be a tough ask, but we will give it our very, very best. We've got Stanley Legg at the non-striker's end. We've got Dan Pinks, as I mentioned earlier, plays for Rugby Cricket Club. That's a very good leave there. Oh, it's a wide. We'll take that one. That's an extra ball and one. For those people who missed our performance in the field, I thought we bowled and fielded excellently today, far better than a couple of days ago where we played down at the Sixers Academy. Led by Yakub Mirza today, he's our captain for the first T20. If you've got time later, please do watch us later on. I think the second game is due to start at around about 1 o'clock. That's our second T20.
First ball no ball. 2 dot 4 wide dot.
So the Lawrence Sheriff School off to a good start in reply to the total of 189. This has been cut away towards the point region, but there's a fielder. Leg wanting a run, but Pinks sends him back,
Ball no ball.
and quite rightly so.
Third ball dot. Fourth ball 4.
It might have been
Wide.
very risky single had they decided to go for it. Yes, Marcus.
Yeah, that's one thing we try to encourage at Lawrence Sheriff School is backing up and stealing. So you'll see Stanley Legg at the non-striker's end, just backing up as soon as the ball is gone. Any of the year 7 and 8 students that are watching this morning, you know that myself, Mr. Sellers, Mr. Haynes is always trying to encourage you to back up. So just keep an eye on the non-striker's end, Stanley, trying to steal, get on strike, and get up with a run rate really of 9.5 and over. As he comes in, right arm over. That's another good leave. Oh no, we'll take that one. That's another one. As I mentioned earlier, we've got 18 students over here, and just for the people back home watching, we've selected 12 for the first T20, and then we've selected the 6 that are resting for this game. They will play in the second T20 along with 6 players that played in the first T20. We've had a tough few days over here down in the Sixers Academy. On day one, we opted to play for 2 T20 fixtures, and rain sort of interrupted our games. So we come away with two draws, 2 ties, and then yesterday we were very lucky to come second. We posted 66 for 17 wickets. Yeah, 17 wickets off our 20. The opposition very kindly said they'd like to chase 200 off their 20 overs, and they got them in the last couple of overs. But that was Dravid's academy that we were playing yesterday. But the boys are definitely up for it today. Far more positive, very alive in the field. The umpires have commented on how professional our boys have been, how polite they are. I expect nothing less from Lawrence Sheriff School students when they're representing the school, really. So at the end of the first over, we are 10 for no wicket, with Mr. Pinks on 6. Stanley Legg, he's only faced 1 ball so far, and he's on 0.
Okay.
Pinks again on strike. Sridhar, the bowler, outside the leg stump. Wide, says the umpire. 1 more to the total. Sridhar again from the SAMPRASIDDHI Sports SAMPRASIDDHI end. This time an attempt by Pinks to turn it away on the leg side. Another wide ball called by the umpire. Sridhar having some problems with his line and length.
White plus single ಏನದು ಕರೆಕ್ಟಾ?
And let's see what he can do with this one. Pinks did a magnificent job as a wicket keeper, and now another wide call by the umpire there. Nevertheless, the two of them cross over for a single as well.
White plus single.
Marcus, earlier cricket was a bowler making the batsman play every ball, and now it's come to a bowler making the batsman miss every ball.
Yeah, something that we encourage over at Lawrence Sheriff School is to try and play every ball on its merit. Might have a run out here. Yeah, well, unfortunately, we just lack of communication there between the two batsmen, and we've got a run out. Unfortunately, yeah, it's something that we encourage, that they play every ball, although they might be wides. Try and hit the ball and run, and try and be as positive as they can. I'm sure that after the opening bowlers come on, I'm sure you've got a couple of spinners out there that could cause us a bit of damage.
An unfortunate run out over there, as Marcus was telling you, a bit of misunderstanding, and Pinks walks back to the pavilion. The Lawrence Sheriff School from Rugby, UK, losing their first wicket, chasing 190 to win at 9.5 and over. Is this your first tour of India, Marcus?
Yeah, we're very fortunate to go out to Sri Lanka in 2017, but this is the first time that we've toured India, and I must say we've been very, very impressed. Very impressed.
How many matches have you planned on this trip?
Looking at about 10 fixtures in total, so this is our 5th fixture down here in Bangalore before we head up to New Delhi. The heat and the humidity of New Delhi tomorrow, so we fly up tomorrow. So we've got 10 in total, different formats, some T20, some sort of 40 overs. But as I said previously on the first innings, it's the students' tour, and if they would prefer to to play the T20 format, then we'll accommodate that. Just like to say a massive thank you to MSG Tours, actually, the flexibility and the fantastic tour they're giving these students, the opportunities, the culture, the various excursions we've had as well. We're having an absolutely fantastic time. So thank you very much to obviously Lawrence Sheriff School for giving the students the opportunity to come over to what is the #1 country to play cricket, and to MSG Tours for supporting us and offering us this great tour.
Rinkin, the new man in, this time outside the off stump, and Rinkin tries to drive on the off, the ball keeping quite low over there, fails to make contact, no damage done, no addition to the total either. We had a bit of rain after the innings, but fortunately it did not persist. At this time again, Rinkin tries to go forward to it, misses the line, lucky not to get a touch there, but there's no fielder in the close-in strip region. Marcus, I saw your opening bowlers not having any step fielders in the close-in catching positions. Was that any particular reason for that?
Yeah, really, we've done a little bit of analysis before we went out there, and noticed that we're playing with a pink ball. Now, these boys from Lawrence Sheriff School have not played with the pink ball before. We're used to playing with a Gray Nichols red ball, so I don't know if they didn't think that, we were going to beat the outside edge or the ball wouldn't move as much. But speaking to a couple of the players in between, that's a great shot. That's 4. You don't run for them. Just speaking to a couple of the players, it's a completely different experience bowling with this Kookaburra pink ball, something that they've definitely enjoyed. But I think if we play with a Kookaburra ball maybe for the rest of the tour, I definitely think we've learned our lesson, and we would play with maybe 1 or 2 slips or a gully, because the ball is moving that a little bit more.
So that's a good shot there from Rinkin for 4 runs, and let's see what he does with this one. The ball rising slightly after pitching, Rinkin going forward to it. An appeal there, more in hope than substance, because Rinkin surely did not get a touch to it.
I was very fortunate to get out to the middle and have a little look at the wicket in between innings, and there's definitely plenty of grass still left on that wicket, but it's not scratched, nothing's come off the top, so it's going to be a fair true bounce for both innings. We're very impressed with the standard of the wickets over here, completely different to what we play on in the UK. So yeah, there's plenty of grass still on the wicket, and the ball is very, very true. It's coming through nicely, so hopefully our boys with the true bounce will be able to score lots of runs and get quite close to that 190.
Hopefully, Marcus, let's see what's going to happen as it's leg facing K. Vaibhav, the bowler from the near end. The first delivery, a dot ball, nothing coming off it in terms of runs or wickets. Leg the batter, slightly crouch and stand over there, and this time he tries to fend it away on the offside, fails to make contact through to the wicket keeper. Bhargav, no addition to the total. Vaibhav again, a longish run up outside the off stump. Leg tries to play a cross shot. Doesn't make contact once again.
Second ball.
Third dot.
Pink sala.
Huh?
Strike.
ಹೌದು.
This time he gets the top edge there, but they managed to go for 2 runs. No fielder anywhere near to get to it. Vaibhav with his very, very longish run up over there,
Any quarter ಇದು?
operating from the
25 pins out ಆಗಿದ್ದಾನೆ.
pavilion end, comes in and bowls, and once again a similar shot,
Change ಮಾಡಕ್ಕಾಗತ್ತಾ ಅದು?
the ball taking the outrage of the bat,
ಅಲ್ಲ ಈ ಬಾಲ್ ಏನು ಕೊಟ್ಟರು?
trickling down towards the third man region,
Ball two.
fielded in return there, only a single,
ಔಟ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಪಿಂಕ್ಸಾ?
which brings the tall Rinken on strike over there as he takes guard from the umpire. Looked quite confident as he faced the earlier delivery in the previous over, and let's see what he has on offer. A nice shot over there. There should be 4 runs. Yes, well pitched up to him, and he came forward to it, just pushed it along past the cow field over there for 4 runs.
Yeah, just going to chip in there. These two boys should get on really well. Good communication between the wickets because they actually play football together in rugby, so they've known each other a long time. What we encourage over at Lawrence Sheriff School is these students to play as many different sports as they can. So I love the fact that over here in India it's very much cricket, and then in their spare time they also play a bit of cricket. But over at Lawrence Sheriff School we encourage these boys to play rugby, football, basketball, badminton, obviously cricket, hockey. So all these boys that would have played a bit of hockey, their hockey skills are coming through. Mr. Sellers, who's master in charge of hockey at Lawrence Sheriff School, does a fantastic job. Encourages as many in lower school in year 7 and 8, so year age 12, 13, to try and play as much hockey. And of course the skills are transferable. And we might see some ramps, reverse sweeps coming up a little bit later on when we're really looking to crack on and chase down this what is quite a big score. I think we've got to change a bowl at that end.
2, 1, 4.
I mean, do you make them play different sports to get them fitter?
Yeah, it's fitness, and actually a lot of the skills are transferable. So your hockey skills transfer into your rugby skills, your rugby skills will transfer into your football skills, into your cricket skills, all decision making. But ultimately, as long as they're playing with a smile on their face, if they're smiling, they're learning, they're enjoying it, then they'll play far better.
We have heard of England players like Dennis Amos and Mike Dennis or Ian Botham playing regular league football to keep themselves fit to play cricket. Is that the idea behind making them play other sports as well, Marcus?
Yeah, that's correct. And as you're aware, you're very fortunate over in India. That I know it's monsoon season at the moment, but we're still playing cricket, and we've only lost 20 overs of cricket in the 4 or 5 days that we've been here. Over in the UK, as you're aware, in the winter, it's very, very cold and very, very wet. And in the summer, we get the odd day, nice sunny day. I know it's very hot over in England at the moment, touching sort of 38 up to 40 degrees. So we are thinking of you all over there, hoping you're keeping hydrated and air conditioning in the car. And I'm aware that the head teacher, Miss Mpufu, has allowed the lower school to wear their PE kits to keep them cool, because we're not used to those temperatures. However, I know 40 degrees over here, you'll be out playing cricket. So I think that's why we encourage them to play different sports, because we're very seasonal. You can't play cricket in winter, and you can't play rugby and football in the summer. So it's a varied, what we call a curriculum over there. And yeah, just encourage them to play as many sports as they can. I've got two children myself, try and encourage them to teach to play as many different sports as they can for, yes, fitness, but also the social skills and to get lots of different friends. That's the main thing. As I said earlier, as long as they're they're smiling and they're happy, then they're going to play a lot better.
That's a good idea, Marcus. No
Nice
doubt
shot
about
off the
it.
back foot then. Yeah, Lincoln Tilly, he's in year 12, so he's one of our older tourists, as I mentioned earlier, and he's looked very, very good on tour, very, very solid. And I'm hoping he's going to build on this partnership here with Stanley Legg.
Who's got the most runs in the matches so far?
Tom Connell has scored quite a lot of runs, and he'll be playing in the second T20. He plays his cricket at Kenilworth Wardens, which is a strong club side over in Warwickshire. Dan Pinks from Rugby Cricket Club, he's scored a few runs, but then they've all chipped in. Yakub Mirza, Carter Oldfield, who's going to come in a bit. They've all chipped in really. We've had a couple of ducks, and those parents who are following us on our Vamoose app, you've seen some pictures of the duck. So if they have a duck, they've got to wear the duck hat. If they drop lots of catches, we've got them a bucket that they can take around. We've got some toilet rolls around, as a bit of a necklace, so if they've had lots of runs, they can wear that. So we're trying to bring in an enjoyment factor to the tour, as well as obviously the cricket fixtures.
What's the scenario like in terms of inter-schools cricket in the UK?
There's basically three levels. There's you've got your independent schools, your private schools that will play on a little bit of a circuit. Then you've got the grammar schools, which Lawrence Sheriff School is a grammar school, so we'll all play each other on games afternoons. And then you've got state schools which don't play as much cricket, but generally the stronger cricketers come through the independent schools. So you look at a lot of the current England team. Your Bairstows, your Stokes, they've all come through private schools because they've got the facilities, they've got the extra coaching that they can bring in. So looking at Rugby School, which is just opposite Lawrence Sheriff School, they've got Mike Powell there, who is ex-Warwickshire, England A player. He's their master in charge of cricket. And he's given us some time and attention to these students that have come out, because there's a link. He was a Lawrence Sheriff School student, so they're very good to us over at Rugby School. And Mike Powell in particular has come over and let us use their facilities for a bit of fundraising and done a little bit of coaching as well, so it's very kind of him. So I think that's Stanley Legg that was caught, wasn't it? Was he caught at, I think he was caught in the covers, wasn't he?
Yes.
A little bit of a low elbow, which I noticed. When your guys were batting, they're all batting with a high elbow. They hit the ball along the floor. They don't look to hit over the top. They just hit the gaps, and it just looks effortless, doesn't it?
Absolutely, Marcus, no doubt about it. But I think here he didn't really get hold of that stroke that he tried to play on the offside, and he lobbed the catch straight to the fielder. So the Lawrence Sheriff School from Rugby UK losing one more wicket. 26 for the loss of 2 wickets. 4.3 overs gone, and they chase 190 and 9.5 an over. As Marcus was telling you all about their sports programs, their cricketing abilities, and the intention of the tour to India to acclimatize themselves with the playing conditions, also to gain experience. And as you said, in a couple of years, a lot of them could be in contention for a place in the England team as well.
Oh, yeah.
That's how serious they are.
Oh, very serious. And as I say, we were very fortunate to watch the ODI yesterday, and the way that England performed. Definitely these 18 tourists have got a chance of getting an international cap. A little bit disappointed with the performance yet from yesterday from England. This is Finn Newton that's joined, taking his first ball. So Finn Newton's in year 10, so he's not yet studied his GCSEs. One of the younger tourists. Has been solid all tour. Ball relatively well, fielded extremely well, but he's more of a batsman all-rounder, I would say, Finn Newton is. So let's see how he goes against the seam. That's a lovely shot. It's going to be saved down at third man, just for the 1 run. Obviously puts Lincoln Tivy back on strike.
Vaibhav continuing to bowl from the pavilion end. Newton. And this has been...
That's a great shot. That might go all the way. That has gone all the way. That's huge. That's 6. Thank you very much, umpire. Don't need to run for them.
Yeah.
That's RT at his best. That used his feet very well, didn't he? Pitch of the ball,
Oh,
middle of the bat. Umpire raises his hands. 6 onto the scorecard. Thank you very much. Look at that on the replay. Great technique. Watch the ball off the bat.
Rashid, call Satu. Call Satu.
ಮಗ ಕ್ಯಾಚ್ ಹಿಡಿದಿದ್ಯಾರ ಕವರ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ
Anshu.
The two of them having a little chat in the middle of the wicket over there. Winken and Newton.
ಆ ಕಡೆ ಬೌಲರ್ ನೋಡು ಶುಭೇನಾ
Little touch of the gloves. I think that's an English traditional thing, a little bit of a touch of the gloves. I've noticed a lot of the Indian batsmen, they touch bats.
Oh,
So that
yes.
might be a little bit of an Indian tradition, but the English tradition is a bit of a fist pump. And I know Mr. Shaw, our media officer over here, who's done a fantastic job uploading these pictures. But anywhere between 350 and 500 pictures a day when we've been playing. He's been uploading it onto the Google Drive so all the parents and the school can see the facilities and the boys playing. So thank you very much to Mr. Shaw for doing a fantastic job. That's why he's not in the commentary box. We'll try and get him in later. Should we try and get Martin Shaw in later into the commentary
Oh,
box?
yes.
We'll
Welcome.
try and get him in. We'll try and get
Why
him in.
not?
I've got a little question for you. What I've noticed out in India is that there's not many left-handed batsmen. So the Indian left-handed batsmen in your academies, which surprises me really, because obviously if they're right-handed to right and they'd be right-eye dominant, they should be batting correctly. Because as we know, in the West Indies, if you bat that way, that you're batting correctly, that's classed as right-handed. Is there any reason why the majority of Indian young cricketers bat right-handed?
I don't think there's any particular reason for that, Marcus. It all depends on the individual's aptitude or whatever you call it to play as they write when they study, when they write right-handed, or when they use their left hand, they bat also left hand. So it comes naturally, I think. There's nothing in particular that you make them play with the left hand. Yeah, a lot of people who bowl or bat have learned to throw with the left hand. So to give the bowling arm a bit of a rest.
Yeah, so ambidextrous.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's a skill that you would definitely look to bring into sort of year 7, sort of 12-year-olds. If you can throw off your right hand and your left hand, you know as a batsman yourself, if I hit the ball to a left hand, I'm going to try and steal a run. But if I've noticed that a player can throw with his left hand and his right hand, then maybe a little bit of a chance of a run out.
You're very circumspect in going for a run.
Definitely.
And it also gives your bowling arm a bit of a rest.
A bit of a rest, yeah. Just trying to play that one down to third man. Wicketkeeper doing a fantastic job out there under the helmet. Finn having a couple of little practices.
Bhargav is the wicket keeper.
He's done a fantastic job so far. Got a hold of this one.
after 6 overs.
Okay, that's the end of the power play, so that's the end of the 6 overs. So now they don't have to have all bar 2 players outside of the ring. And Lawrence Sheriff School are 34 for the loss of 2 wickets off 6 overs. Current run rate is 5.67. It's my maths skills coming again there. Mr. Wood be very impressed in the maths department at Lawrence Sheriff School. At the same stage, the opposition were on 51 for 3 and Lawrence Sheriffs are on 34 for 2. Couple of big overs, and we'll be back in this, I think. Is this a change of bowler again?
Joshua,
Yes, Joshua replacing Vaibhav from the pavilion end. On strike there is Newton. Quite a crouch stance, Marcus.
Yeah, he's very crouched. I think that's so Finn plays a lot of hockey. He's sort of nudged that back with a point for one. It overthrew me, well backed up. That's outstanding backing up. I've been really impressed with the feeling. One big difference I've noticed between tour in Sri Lanka and tour in India is the standard of fielding. In Sri Lanka, they all wanted to bat, they all wanted to bowl. When it came to fielding, not interested at all. But the time that we've spent out here so far in the academies, there's a lot of emphasis put on the fielding, so the backing up, which has been really good, because that's something that we try and encourage at Lawrence Sheriff School. In fact, all of England, is how important fielding is. Let's have a look how he gets on with this one. Now, he's probably going to get an extra for that wide, yes. So as I was saying, Finn plays quite a bit of hockey as well, and as I talked about earlier, these skills are transferable.
A lot of these academies have got their own gymnasiums, so players do a lot of workouts. So that gives them a chance to improve their fielding.
Yeah, they're very athletic, and the other thing I notice is how disappointed they are when they drop a catch. That might go. That's a lovely shot. Has he got it round, or well cut off? Going to come back for two. Slide your bat in, Finn. Whoop! Try not to take out the bowler. Nice shot for two. That was Rinkin Tivi for another two.
1 wide 2. Return.
Yeah, we're just talking about the facilities here. You've got the indoor nets, you've got the gym, you've got fantastic changing rooms. But then I've noticed along the side they've also incorporated sort of coffee shops and restaurants, which is all generating money going back into to cricket here, isn't it? Which
Provide
is
better
great.
facilities for the teams which come and play out here. One thing about this wicket is being very fair. You hear a lot of runs. There's something in the bowlers also.
Yeah, there's got to be something in it for both, haven't it? The batter and the bowler. It's a lovely shot, but unfortunately not scored any runs. It's Rinkin Tivi again. He's got him strong. Did say earlier, didn't I? He was he was in there for a long time.
Yes.
Yeah, very solid. It's going to take a good ball to get Rinkin Tivi out. Commentator's curse, I think they call it. Now you watch first, next ball. Got a change of field. I think we're bringing them back up into the ring. Yeah, so we've brought they've brought fine leg up and long off back. They've obviously realised he likes driving, getting on that front foot. So let's see if he puts it on a length. He comes in. Oh, that's a wide. We're going to take
wide.
extra one and an extra ball. Thank you very much from Lawrence Sheriff School.
ಎರಡು ರನ್ ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ 2 ಡಾಟ್ 1 ವೈಡ್.
At this point, just like to mention and thank Gray Nichols for organising all of the tour kit. You'll notice today we're wearing our blue sublimated shirt and the white bottoms. We're just changing it round. So yesterday when we played, we wore our blue pyjama bottoms and our white shirt, and we've got a yellow shirt as well. That's up in the air. That might be out. That is out, unfortunately. That's Rinkin Tivi. What did I say? Commentator's curse. 2 balls later. I'm sorry about that, Leo. It was a very good innings, good solid performance. Just unfortunately, a little bit too high up on the bat, wasn't it?
I think he timed it. Timing was a bit off because the ball hit the upper edge of the bat and lobbed over.
But it still had to be caught. I think it was the captain that rocked back, maybe 3 or 4 steps back, just to the edge of the ring and took a good catch in the Australian style. Those students in year 7 and 8, you'll know all about catching in the Australian style.
Lawrence Sharif School have given away 34 extras. Marcus, we will have a talk about it.
Yeah, that's something that we'll look at moving on. Maybe we'll have a chat about it before the next T20, because that's 34 extras, most of those probably being wides. That's say 34 runs and an extra ball to score off. So that's something we need to look at, especially when we're playing the T20 format. You're giving them another 5 overs, and you just can't do that. You can't do that in our country. I tell you what, you certainly can't do that against the Indians, because they will punish you.
Out of 189, if 34 are extras, and had there not been so many, you could well have a very, very smaller total.
Yeah, that's right. But hey, listen, we're here to enjoy it. We've had a couple of big scores that we haven't chased down, got quite close to them. I think that was Luca Dillon in the background walking around with his bag, being for an indoor net. He'll be playing in the second game. Marcus Paul's walking around as well. That's a great shot. Come back for 2. So we've got some superstars to come in for the next T20. Who's coming?
Oldfield.
Yeah, Carter Oldfield, again, one of our older tourists in year 12. He was actually our captain for one of the games day before yesterday. What we're trying to do is give the boys the experience of captaincy for the first sort of 4 or 5 games.
So you rotate the captains.
Rotate it round. I think the leadership aspect of cricket is important, and just to pick 1 or 2 captains, we'd like everybody to experience of setting a field. As you're aware, as a cricketer yourself, when you're captain, it's a lot more difficult, because you've got to set your field, you've got to change your bowlers, so yeah, and it's important that they all, or as many as they can, get the experience of that.
That's exactly why they normally don't prefer a bowler to be a captain, because you might bring him on at the wrong time or take him off at the wrong time.
Yeah, and I've been playing cricket a couple of years, and I've noticed with bowling captains, they like to open the bowling. If they're going for a throw, they take themselves off, and then when we lose a couple of wickets, bring themselves back on. Sorry to all those bowling captains I've played with.
Surely, Marcus.
6 overs 41 akama scoreboard.
So 41 for 3 off 7.
Newton on 3 and Oldfield on 2.
Strike rate of 200 for Carter Oldfield when he faced 1 ball and 2 runs. So I said to you earlier they'd come to the spinners, didn't I?
If you look at the best batsman in the IPL, it's all gone to the opening batsman.
Yeah.
Over the years, right from 2008 till 2022, only the opening batsmen have been the highest run scorers.
What was that again, sorry? So
Only the opening batsmen have been the highest run scorers in the IPL.
that's a great statistic,
The
that.
orange cap
Is that so they give an orange cap to,
to the highest scorer.
and I've noticed you've got an orange cap on today.
This is for not scoring any.
That's straight down the start. That's unfortunate, that. Again, it's timing. Don't know if the boys are struggling with the kookaburra ball, moving a little bit. Just that timing. So that's Lauren shows. They've lost their 4th wicket. That's Finn Newton out caught at orthodox mid-off even. Been impressed with the umpires. Can you talk to me about the standard of the umpiring over there? Are there any qualifications you've got to have?
Yeah, most of them have these state level umpiring examinations, and then they are promoted to the panels, the level 2, 3, level 2. So then they go to the BCCI panels.
Yeah, been very, very impressed. Very professional. I know that there's a lot of people zooming in from school, watching it on YouTube. There may be a few teachers that have got a free lesson, or there may be a few teachers that because it's sort towards the end of the term, might be showing it on their boards rather than teaching. So there might be a couple of English teachers that don't really want to do any teaching today, so they put it on the boards. But I hope that Mrs. Mpufu isn't, our head teacher, isn't listening. Otherwise, they might get into trouble. I know that Mr. Chislett, our deputy head, he'll be watching in his office. I think he's put in his diary that he's got meetings all day. He's going to close his door and just watch YouTube all day. That's great flight. Up above the eye line. Little bit of dip. It's a good shot. He's going to get 4 for that. Good shot. Clap from the balcony. This is the captain for today. Hope he's going to come in, captain's performance.
Why Mirza is the captain, huh?
The person who opened the attack also.
Yes, Shakub Mirza. Yeah, 33. He's come in obviously to look to steady the ship. So,
What is he actually, a bowling all-rounder?
yes, I think he's more of a bowling all-rounder, but he can hit a big ball. He can go big when he wants to. And what is it that I can see in the distance? Is that is it a mosque?
It is, that's what Suresh is explaining to you. The Hajj pilgrims who come there and before they go to Mecca.
Yeah, that was really fascinating. That was. Going back to you, Cube, when he's hitting that way, I think he might land one on the top of that, which must be.
No, it's quite far up. It looks very close.
Oh, no. I said he hits a big ball. For those people at home, it must be about 600 metres away. I'm hoping that these two build a partnership like the Indians did yesterday with Pant, and can't remember who was batting with Pant to win the
Hardik Pandya.
Yeah, I'm hoping that this partnership here is going to be similar to that one. That's unfortunate. Just hasn't picked that ball, has he? Maybe it was a slower ball. Is that something you'd encourage for your bowlers to learn at a young age? Slower ball, slower bouncer.
They watch a lot of cricket on television, so naturally they also imbibe a lot of lessons from that.
And I guess it's just practice, isn't it?
Yeah, they have regular coaching sessions and all kinds of drills, bowling drills. There are bowling machines on which they practice.
As he comes in, right arm over the wicket. That's a nice shot. He's going to pick up 4 for that. Right towards the commentary box. Thank you, umpire. You don't generally run for those. Going back to your players, how much time will they spend in a week training and playing? Because I know they should be in school now, but they've obviously come out to play. But on a weekly basis, how many hours are these boys training at the academy?
Normally they have 2 sessions, in the morning or in the evening. So depending on their school timings and other things, they attend the sessions in the morning or in the evening.
So is that 2 sessions a week?
On a daily basis. It is
Wow.
2
So
sessions
they've got
every day.
they've got the opportunity to train every
day.
single day.
Yes. Normally they might take a day off on a Sunday or something
To
like that.
rest, I'd
Yes.
imagine. And they've got use of the facilities here for the gym, for sort of relaxation, R&R.
Some of these academies also have floodlighting facilities, so by which they can even train indoors at night. Also, there are a lot of corporates who play tournaments at night because they can't do it in the mornings.
And this is on top of their schoolwork.
Yes.
So their homework and
All, apart from all that.
Wow. So Carter Oldfield, 7 off 5. Moves the score past 50. 50 for 4. Here comes Mirza, 5 off 5. That's going to be down leg. Signal wide. I think I need to mention a thank you to those members of staff at Lawrence School who are covering my lessons, because we don't finish school until the end of this week. So I'd better mention the staff that are covering my lessons so I can be out here on tour, hadn't I?
Oh, why not, please?
Thank you very much for everybody who's covering my lessons.
Yeah.
Whether it be PE, Citizen, that's a great shot. And that's going to run away for 4. Very, very fast outfield. Yeah, thank you very much for all those people who are covering for me in the various departments. Really do appreciate it. Hope you're all staying cool over there in the heat.
56, huh? 10 overs. 9 overs. 9 overs. 56.
So they're through 9 overs.
56.
156. Is it? Yeah, 156 for 4 off 9.
Hopefully.
Oh, sorry, 56 for 4 off 9. I do apologise.
Slip of the mic.
Yeah, it's my eyes. I'm getting a little bit old. It's my eyes. Trying to watch it on the screen. I think the boys might start to open their shoulders up a little bit now, particularly Mirza, the captain.
Perhaps they will have to if they are to make a match of the target.
Comes in, bowls, open his shoulders up. Yes, it's a lovely shot, fantastic shot. Pick the field, early wrists, go right into the gap. Great shot, you kid, well done. Yakub obviously a very keen footballer as well. He plays in the midfield in football. It's a nice shot. Should go back for 2 here. Don't need to run for 2 when you got 4. It's a lovely shot by Yakub Mirza. Captain's performance here at the moment. Lovely shot on the replay there. As it rolls away over the lush green grass. Good comeback by the bowler. See the boys down the bottom, cheering the boys on. In front of the pavilion. It's important, isn't it? I noticed with the spin bowlers, they're getting that ball above the eye line.
Oh, yeah.
Is that something that's coached into them?
Yes, it is. Certainly.
And what's the advantages?
The asking rate has now gone up to 12.60. Marcus, you think they can still make it?
Yeah, thanks for reminding me of that, because I can see that the current run rate's only 6.40. So if we can move on sharp, you never know. This is cricket. Cricket can be won or lost in the ball. So we're not down and out yet. We've got 2 boys at the back at the crease who can bat big. At the same stage, the opposition were 82 for 3, and we're 64 for 4 after 10 overs. There's a little bit of comparison. So yeah, going back to my point about the spin bowlers getting that little bit more flight, getting it above the eye line. Encouraged. What are the benefits of just giving it a little bit more flight?
You tempt the batsman to go for his shots and then possibly hold the ball back a little. Maybe you get him out caught or bowled. That's the basic idea.
And then obviously you put a flatter, quicker one in. So I'm not a spin bowler myself, so a ball that is given a little bit more air, turn more than a flatter ball that's maybe thrown in there, a little bit of a dart, a little bit of a quicker ball. And then obviously you've got the arm ball that you don't want to turn at all.
Oh, correct. Correct out.
Again, lovely flight.
You want to take a lunch break or you want to finish it and then take lunch break?
Sorry.
Take a lunch break now. You want to finish that?
My time here in the commentary box is up, but I promise I'll come back round later and thoroughly enjoyed that. So I'm just going to go and prepare the team for the second T20. Talk about those extras. We'll try and limit those. Talk about using the pink kookaburra ball. Talk about maybe having a couple of first and second slips. Have you got any words of advice that I can give my students for the T20? Any tips? He's not giving them away, is he? He's not giving them away. Thank you very much, and I'll catch you later.
Sure.
Oh!
Marcus, you better hurry. You better hurry for your tips.
ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಓವರ್ ಆಯ್ತಲ್ಲ ಇದು
ಹೌದು
5 ಬಾಲ್ ಡಾಟು ಒಂದು ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಬಾಲ್ ವಿಕೆಟ್ ಕ್ಯಾಚ್ ಇದ್ಯಾರು
ವೈಭವ್ ವಸಂತ್
5 overs. Marcus mentioned to you.
11 ಓವರ್ 5 ವಿಕೆಟ್
It's possible to learn from the experience. Winning and losing is of not much of consequence on such tours and games. How much you benefit from playing a match of this nature is what eventually counts as far as the
ಯಾರು ಬಂದಿದ್ದು ನಂಬರ್
players have concerned. So that one, Lawrence
ಎಲ್ಲರೂ
from Rugby UK has benefited quite a bit from their tour. He's only played 5 matches off Delhi. Not the same as matches. Going down, giving players the kind of experience that stand them in good stead as they progress.
ಸಿದ್ಧಾರ್ಥ್ ಇನ್ನು 9
Yes, another wicket over here. Mirza. It off. And Lawrence selects Rugby UK. Another wicket.
ಹಿಡಿದಿದ್ದಾರಾ
Sridhar. Want to put the catch at mid off. Certainly, put to the test by the home team over here. SAMPRASIDDHI Academy. To win 189 in 20 overs, setting up a target of 190 for the 11th Shelby School to get. And the visitors are now 60 more for the last 6 wickets. And Marcus is telling us he can
Who is new batsman?
Again, good change
Sir.
anytime. Let's see how much.
ಓಕೆ ಸರ್ ಕಳಿಸ್ತೀನಿ ಸರಿ ಸರ್ ಸರಿ ಸರ್ ಸರ್ ಓಕೆ ಸರ್ ಸರಿ ಸರ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ
Dark goes down the ball. Throw on the outside. Gathered by the keeper.
ಯಾರು ಬೌಲರು ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ಸ್ಮನ್ ನ್ಯೂ ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ಸ್ಮನ್
BYRD. Yes, Byron.
Fired.
ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಬಾಲ್ ಡಾಟಾ
That is delivery. Bottom of the bat and running down the field.
ಅಲ್ಲ ಮೂರು ಬಾಲ್ ಆಯ್ತಲ್ಲ
Legs, fortunately for him, stops. Stays there at the wicket to face next delivery. Tucked away, like a slip region. Nothing there to blow the vision over there. Nevertheless, almost a sharp third man who picks up and returns. So batters stay put at their respective creases. No addition to the third rider. 64 for 6. 3 more deliveries left on Siddharth. Dance over the third of the innings. And this time again the ball hit the top edge of the bat. Bad rather, leg bite. Running down to the final region. Yeah, and the keeper. He goes in for a single, which brings funnel and strike. Takes guard from the umpire. There you see it on the screen there. Dart comes
Hello?
goes outside
Bro,
the
really?
stump. Attempt by funnel.
ಹೌದು ಅವ್ನು ಚೆಕ್ಔಟ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ರೆಗ್ಯುಲರ್ ಚೆಕ್ಔಟ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ
Doesn't get a touch. End of the over. Third ball. 5 for 6 in total.
ಹಾಂ
Funnel and bar will have a lot of big hitting to do. They have to get anywhere near the winning target.
ಹಾಂ
Let's see how much the fight can come.
ಸರಿ ಸರ್ ಓಕೆ ಮಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಕನ್ಫರ್ಮ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ
The remaining,
ಸರಿ ಸರ್ ಕನ್ಫರ್ಮ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಒಂದು 5 ನಿಮಿಷ
of course, we have another game.
Last ball ಏನಾಯ್ತು?
After this,
ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಬಾಲು
the visiting team
Last
has
ball,
a couple of changes with the Anand, Riyad,
Bowler Armada.
Thomas, F.J. Passport, Zeb Roy,
Okay.
and Bowl coming in facing the others who played the first match. The visitors giving all the boys an opportunity to learn as much as they can in terms of batting and bowling
ಶ್ರೀಧರ್
with the conditions out here.
very strikers.
SAMPRASIDDHI. Miles is telling us very happy to watch the wicket. The rest is there for this match. 2 matches. He has a lot of runs dropping. Also something for the bowlers. A lot of grass is still on the
48 balls 47 balls 125
65 for 6 the total. January 13th over. Called fire and strike. This time left of the patch. The field by the Bardo. Nothing doing, so the umpire. There is the replay. By going forward to it, missing it completely. ball missing the stumps as well. No question that is a decision over there. This time, Rope delivery getting low off the pitching. Right can get received through the keeper. Spread out field. Deep third man point, cover, extra cover. Mid off. Man on the long on fence. Mid on a mid wicket. Spreading by kindly. That's the field over there.
ಅಣ್ಣ ಇದು 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 ಗ್ರೌಂಡು ಮೈಸೂರಲ್ಲಿ ಅವನ ಅದೇ ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದ ಅದೇನು ಬೇಕಾ ಬೇಡ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಾವನೆ ಅವ್ನಿಗೆ ಬೇಗ ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಯಾರೋ ಬೇರೆ ಕೇಳ್ತಾವಂತೆ ಬೇಗ ಬೇಗ ಬೇಕಂತ ನಾಟ್ ಬ್ಯಾಡ್
The next comes tucked away on the onside. The bowler himself the fielder. Fielder, second over from the pavilion end. Much away. Turned away from the mid wicket and single.
ಮೂವ್ ಹಾಂ
Turn
66 for 6.
way off the mark.
13 overs.
So no damage done over there. A single to the total, 66 for the last one. 6 wickets up to 13 overs. 7 more to go. 190 to the target.
ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡು
Two of them are in the middle of the over
ಚೆಕ್
there.
ಮಾಡು ಸಂಜಯ್
Possibly
ಬರ್ತಾರ ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡು
trying to figure a way out of this situation that they find themselves in.
Forty. Who's bowler? Subha.
Couple of good overs. They could come within touching distance of the total. Let's see how close he can do it.
ಲಕ್ಕಣ ಗದ್ದಲ ಸಂಜಯ್ ಪಕ್ಕದ ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡೋ ಸೆಂಟ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಪಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡು
An upper shot, the bowler himself down. Just a few rings.
67
The ball got just in front of him.
6 wickets
Trying to hit the ball. The leg break to the right hander. Right, of course. Funnel. Again, the ball fixed on the off side. Goes away a little, turning away from the batsman.
ಬಂತು
Funnel,
That's coming.
not making contact. This time, a bit of a hurry. Defensive push over there, back foot.
ಡಾಟ್
Ready to total. So done, keeping it final flight over there. So far, another flying relatively.
ಮೂರು ಟಾರ್ಗೆಟ್
Again, moving outside the offside. And he's bowled him. I think the ball hit his glove and lobbed onto the wickets.
67 for 7.
So Donald Sheriff School using the 7th wicket. Plays to Greenley. Made it on to his wicket. Good over there from Siddharth. Samat. Samat. 2 wickets.
Should go. Should.
Shook in charge of operations.
ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ನೀವೇ ಆಡ್ತೀರಾ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ನೀವೇ ಆಡ್ತೀರಾ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ನೀವೇ ಆಡ್ತೀರಾ ನೀವೇ ಆಡ್ತೀರಾ ಇದು ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ಸ್ಮನ್ ಸರಿ ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ಸ್ಮನ್
I don't know. Check it.
ಅನ್ನು ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ಸ್ಮನ್ ಯಾರು 13
Marvel. This one
Single, huh?
wide comes away to one side and stumped it across for a single there, which brings the new man Marlow takes strike and takes guard from the umpire. Goes quite well. Batted. Let's see what he can do with the bat. Shook the longest goals and can cut away chance for run out, but not reacting swiftly to that return there. Marlo's captain into the safety of his crease. 1 run to the total. 9-7. But again, wide. Again, on the offside. Picked up there by the point hitter. Interesting. We had a good knock of 52 runs before he retired. An opportunity the others to have a feel of the attack. And got Shook and smashed towards the longer fence for only a single, expecting the fielder. Right out. Donald Sheriff School will have to do some big hitting. Seven we are over the match. So this time Marlow tries to cut it away. Goes on the knee, but takes the bottom edge. Expecting the fielder point. Good to have you back, Marcus.
Oh, thank you very much. Just had a break, needed to take some water on. Dehydration. How are we getting on?
71-7.
Oh, a little bit.
Second, yeah.
I think from here on we need to score a few runs. So what's the run rate at the moment? So just do the maths. So just below 5 at the moment. So we need to up our game really before we have our lunch. Got a quick question for you. What is traditionally in between innings? You have teas, cricket teas. What's traditionally during an Indian game would you have for your cricket teas between innings?
Something like snacks.
Okay, so
Very heavy lunch.
so not pastas or rices or
Much.
okay. It's quite a tradition in the UK for the cricket teas. I do know some players that only play for the cricket teas. I play at Norton Lindsay at the moment, who play in the Cotswolds League, and they do absolutely fantastic teas over there. Best ever tea. Where's the best ever cricket tea that you've had as a commentator? Because they must look after you, mustn't they? As a commentator, where's the best cricket tea you've had?
More or less the same in
Oh, is it?
venues.
All right. Well, we've been really looked after.
Calcutta was good.
Calcutta was good. Up in Mumbai, good.
Yeah.
Good.
I did a test match at the Eden Gardens, India versus the West Indies.
Oh, the best cricket tea I've ever had. I was very fortunate to play some cricket down in Wales for Pencoed Cricket Club, and the best cricket teas I ever had was down there. A lady called Anne used to do the teas, absolutely superb. So back to the game. We need to score a few more runs. Use his feet then. A little bit hesitant, wasn't he?
Yes.
He's gone back into his crease. So the number 13, I hope it's not going to be unlucky for us.
He was lucky with the ball.
He was, yeah, very, very well. So Adam is very late into cricket. Probably didn't start playing cricket till he was year 7 at Lawrence Sheriff School. He came in, we said, look Adam, here's a ball, have a go, explore. And he's really come on heaps and bounds. As you're aware, batting is a lot more technical, isn't it? So it takes a little bit more time. But as a tourist, he's been really solid, and he's done fantastic this tour with the ball.
He's got a very unique bowling run-up.
Yes, he has. Yes.
Why is that?
It's just, again, we encourage our students to be individuals, not just in the classroom, but on the sports field as well. And if that's how he wants to run up, let him run up like that. You know, we're very much about individualism. And if he's happy running in like that, let him run in like that. So we won't coach that out of him at all.
What's important is how he bowls.
Yeah, exactly. As long as he's bowling very well, line and length. Balls are that awkward. That might be. Yeah, that's stump, that is, isn't it?
Yes.
I think the batsman I think that's Marcus Baldus out.
Yes.
Marcus Baldus just signed a professional contract for Northampton Football Club. So unfortunately he'll be leaving Lawrence Sheriff School and moving on. But as you can see, he's 6'4". What position do you think he plays at 6'4"? In soccer, in football, what position do you think he plays?
74 for 8,
Goalkeeper.
He could be.
He's a goalkeeper. He's tall. He's big.
He could be a good midfielder.
Yeah, he could, but he's a goalkeeper. Yeah, he's a goalkeeper. Yeah. So that's the end of Marcus Bald.
But very tall goalkeepers are at a disadvantage
Why is it?
when it comes to the ground shots.
Yeah, but if you're agile, you get down easy, can you?
What were your tips for the second match? Marcus didn't tell us that.
Yeah, I would like to disclose my tips, but then I know you will get a message to your players, and then we'll be, hang on now. I don't want to give you any tips before we get to the players out there in the middle. So I'm going to keep them. I'm going to keep them under my sleeve. Although I got a t-shirt on. No, I like your words earlier. We need to limit the number of buys and extras, and because as I said earlier, you can't give Indian teams an extra 5 overs as well as give them 30 runs. You just can't do it. I mean, we should be chasing about 140, 150 here, but now we're chasing 190. So this is Uzair Mirza, non-striker, more of a bowler, but can definitely hold a bat. And Marlowe, it's a good shot to Marlowe to the outer ring.
We haven't really seen the boys going for some big hitting. What's the reason for that, Marcus?
I don't think big hitting is the answer, particularly at a young age. I think you need to be hitting the gaps, teaching students, children, youngsters to play with a high elbow, hit the ball along the floor. Ultimately, what I'm trying to teach is bat on ball, bat on ball, bat on ball. So going back to, I know I asked you the question about the best tee, and I answered that. Where's the best ground that you've commentated?
The best ground. And obviously Eden Gardens, Calcutta.
At Calcutta. Fantastic. And have you done any ODIs, done any commentary for any...
I have done quite a bit of these national championships, the Ranji Trophy, the Irani Trophy,
So
one ODI in Chennai.
this might be a run out here. Yeah, yep, he's run out. Sorry to interrupt. I was getting looking out into the middle. So you've done an ODI. So we're very privileged to have the likes of yourself in the commentary box.
Basically a footballer myself.
And who do you support in football?
Any team which plays good football.
That's
No
correct.
one in particular.
You don't want to upset anybody who's watching on YouTube at home. I know we've got some Arsenal fans, some Liverpool fans, some Manchester City fans,
Oh, yeah.
Manchester United fans.
They'll chase me.
They will do. Yeah, they fly out 9.5 hours with British Airways. Other flights are available.
They'll ask you to find me out.
Hey, I'll say it's the one with the orange hat on.
I was basically into football commentary as well. So
Ah, good. So you know your sport then. So we're 8 down now. So 2 wickets, 9 down. Apologies, 9 down. So last wicket. This is young William Mortimer, that's come to the crease. Again, hadn't played cricket really until he started at Laurenshire School.
what is he, a bowler or batsman?
I'll tell you after this ball. Yeah, he's a bit of an all-rounder really. I like our students to be able to bat and bowl and field and wicket keep. We'll change the wicket keeper. You've said that Dan Pinks has had a very, very good game, but we'll change the wicket keeping around, give someone else the opportunity, because I think that's what it's all about, isn't it? Like your boys, you've shared the bowling around, you shared the batting around. It's being played in the correct way.
Who else is a wicket keeper in your team?
I got Lower Wingdon Tivy, Marcus Bold, obviously transferring those footballing skills. Ed Thomas, he's kept for us before. We have in the past played with 3. We've played with 3 wicket keepers, so we've had 3 out there with pads and gloves. I'm only joking. Don't worry. We only play with 1 wicket keeper at a time.
Pinks is not going to play the second match, so who's going to keep wickets?
I can't tell you that. I'm telling you, get the message out to the middle. This is little minor details that make a big difference. He's looking to mop up the tail here, comes in bowls. It's a lovely shot by Adam there, out to the outer wing, they run through for 1. Very good run in, Will Mortimer, well done. Took up a message from my head of department, Mr. Orford, who's put this on the big screen in the sports hall back at the school, and the students have been able to come into the school early and watch a bit of cricket, watch their friends play. So thank you very much to Mr. Orford for sorting that out. We'll be going to lesson 1 now, so I'm sure there'll be a couple of students trying to get their teachers to show it on the screen rather than do their maths and their English and their science. Well, you can learn a lot from cricket. You've got the science of cricket, so the reverse. Yeah, that's our 10th wicket gone. It's unfortunate that. And we've been bowled out
76.
for 76, unfortunately. Yeah, so going back to it, you can bring cricket into a science lesson, talk about reverse swing, talk about maths, you can talk about the net run rate, you can talk about averages, obviously PE, you talk about history. So I'm sure that there's a number of staff at Longshore School on their big boards in their classrooms, got the YouTube on, and they're tinkering with their lesson plans to make sure that there's a little bit of the subject involved in the watching of the cricket. Is that us done? Are we done? Can we go again? Can we send number 1 and 2 back in? I'm going to go and have a debrief now, so I'll come back into the commentary box later.
You're welcome anytime.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Welcome, Marcus, anytime into the commentary box, no problems. So the Lawrence Sheriff School from Rugby UK, all out for 76 in the first match. They're going to play the second match as well. They have a different set of players. A couple of them will also continue to play the second match, but they also have some new boys coming in to provide them with all possible experience, learning experience. Importantly, winning or losing is of no consequence here on a tour of this nature. But Lincoln today continuing to play. Then we have Tyrconnell, R. Riaz, E. Thomas, J. Basford, Zedroy, Embold. Bayern will play the second match as well. So to Gilon
ಬೌಲಿಂಗ್ ಕಾರ್ಡ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ?
and Marlow. With Mirza is a new man. And S. Legge, 25. So that's the Lawrence Sheriff School Rugby UK team for the second match, the second T20 match of the afternoon here at the SAMPRASIDDHI Sports SAMPRASIDDHI. And we'll be back with you shortly. ಶುರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ
ಅಷ್ಟೊತ್ತು ಇದು ಪ್ಲೇಯರು ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ಸ್ಮನ್ ನಿಮ್ಮ
ಇವನ್ ಬೌಲರ್ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಿದೆ, ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ಸ್ಮನ್ ಅವ್ರು ಬರ್ಬೇಕು ಯಾರೊಬ್ರು.
ಬ್ಯಾಸ್ಫೋರ್ಡ್, ಜೆ ಬ್ಯಾಸ್ಫೋರ್ಡ್,
ಅಲ್ಲ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಲ್ವಲ್ಲ.
ಜೆ ಬ್ಯಾಸ್ಫೋರ್ಡ್.
ಇಲ್ಲ, ನಾನು ಬ್ರೇಕಪ್ಸ್ ಬರ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀನಿ, ಆರಾಮ ಮಾಡಿ, ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ. ರೆಕಾರ್ಡಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡಿ ನಾನು ಸ್ಕೋರಿಂಗ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ.
ಶುರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಕಾಮೆಂಟ್ರಿ ಮಾಡಿ ಮಾಡಿ ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ.
A very good afternoon to everyone. Welcome back to the SAMPRASIDDHI Sports STADIO here in Bangalore. The second T20 match being played with the red ball this time between the visiting Lawrence Sharif School from Rugby, UK and the SAMPRASIDDHI Sports STADIO Academy boys just underway. The first over of the innings in progress, in fact only the second ball. In charge of operations is Joe Basford for the Lawrence Sharif School. He did not play in the first game. The tour management of the school is giving an opportunity for all the boys to gain some experience on the tour of India. Certainly a very, very good thing to do as far as the boys are concerned. The left-handed Basford sends down nice delivery, wrapping the patch there. The ball a little higher up, missing the stumps possibly. The appeal for leg before being negated there by the umpire. SAMPRASIDDHI Sports STADIO Academy winning the first game. Against the visiting Lawrence Sharif School. They scored 189 for 7 in the 20 overs, while the Lawrence Sharif School were all out for 76 in 17.1 overs. They made some changes in the teams, the composition of the team. The left-handed opening bowler, Basford, from the pavilion end outside the off stump, and
ಯಾರು ಸಾತ್ವಿಕ
ಸಾತ್ವಿಕ್. ಆಮೇಲೆ ವೈಭವ್ ಕೇನ ಎಸ್ ವೈಭವ್ ಕೇನ ಎಸ್
Satvik and S. Vaibhav on strike for the SAMPRASIDDHI Sports STADIO Academy boys. Basford bowls this time wide outside the leg stump. Signal from the umpire over there, wide.
ಸಾತ್ವಿಕ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಕ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇರೋದು, ವೈಭವ್
ಬೌಲರು
Satvik trying to fend it away.
ಜೆ ಬ್ಯಾಸ್ವರ್ಡ್, JBAS, ಜೆ ಸ್ಪೇಸ್ BASFORD, ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಬಾಲ್.
ಆರ್ಬಲ್ ಡಾಟಾ
5 ಬಾಲ್ ಡಾಟ್, 6ನೇ ಬಾಲ್ ವೈಡ್ ಆಗಿದೆ, ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಬಾಲ್ ಇದೆ.
And this should be out, yes. Satvik tried to loft it to mid-wicket but did not succeed in doing so, and the ball lopped straight into the hands of the fielder there. I think that is
77.
Droy, Zed Droy, who took the catch, an easy catch. He did not have to move a bit from his position there at mid-wicket, just about near between mid-wicket and square leg. And SAMPRASIDDHI Sports STADIO Academy losing their first wicket in the last ball of the first over. So Jay Basford, the left-hander, striking at wish for the Lawrence Sharif School from Rugby, UK, which is on a tour of India. They already played 5 games, as the official Marcus is telling us, in Bangalore, and they will off to Delhi tomorrow morning to play a series of matches. Learning experience of cricketing conditions in India for them. These boys, some of them at least, aspire to play for England in the future. Quite tall, athletic boys, I'm told, they also play other games so that they use their skills to good use
ಎಂಬಾಲ್ಡ್ ಅಂತ
M. Bold,
ಈಗೆಲ್ಲ ಸೀನಿಯರ್
the number 44 on his back, in charge of operations, got a tall bowler, ideal physique for an opening bowler in fact. He comes in bowls right arm over. They have a slip in place for the red ball. This time a slip, gully,
ಯಾರೋ ಬಂದಿರೋದು ಅರ್ಜುನ್
a man on the point boundary,
Ramesh.
cover, mid off,
ಅವ್ನು ಸಾತ್ವಿಕ್ ಫುಲ್ ಹೆಸರು ಗೊತ್ತಾ
mid on, mid wicket to square leg, and a man on the fine leg fence. That's the feeling from bowled as he prepares to send down his next delivery from the SAMPRASIDDHI Sports SAMPRASIDDHI end. Outside the off stump, leaving the batsman.
ಮೂಡಾಟ
ಇದೆ
ಮೂಡಾಟ ಮೂಡಾಟ ಒಂದು ವೈಡ್ ಆಗಿದೆ
ಡಾಟು ವೈಡು
ಡಾಟು ವೈಡು
ವೈಡು
ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅಷ್ಟು 3 ಆಗಿದೆ ಅನ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀನಿ ನೋಡೋಣ ತಡಿ
So the Lawrence Sharif School
ಎರಡು ಕೈ ತೋರಿಸ್ತಾರೆ
from Rugby UK is tracking it rich.
ಇಲ್ಲ ಇವಾಗ 3ನೇ
Early on in the innings.
ಡಾಟು ವೈಡು
ಓಕೆ
Impressive start, Marcus. Nice to have you back at the commentary position.
Thanks very much. Delicious dinner. Been hosted extremely well here. Went for a light lunch, I did. But thanks for inviting me back into the commentary box.
Oh, why not? All yours.
How are we doing? I see we lost the toss again and they elected to bat. This is Marcus Ball coming in from the top end. 6'4". Bit short of a length. And they've scampered through for 2 there. Update on the tactics, a little bit more aggressive in this T20 game. We're using the Grey Nichols ball, so it's something that we're used to.
That ball making a big difference.
I think so. We've noticed after what we were talking about earlier, we've now got one slip in place.
Slip in place.
Yeah, we've got a little gully in there as well.
That's what
And it's been a good start.
also.
It's coming through now. We've gone for our second wicket keeper, Rinkin Tivi. I said that we had a number of bowls that could keep wicket. So Rinkin Tivi, you remember his batting, hit that big 6 earlier on. So yeah, very good start by Lawrence Sharif School. End of the second over.
You are number 1
ಐದು ಬಂದಾಯ್ತು
of the 2 wicket keepers.
ಒಂದು 2
Who would be a number 1 wicket keeper? I would use Dan Pinks for the pink ball, and I'd use Rinkin Tivi for the red ball.
Very clever.
So well done there.
Very
I don't
clever.
want to upset anyone. I know there's parents watching at home. I don't want to upset anyone.
Very clever answer from you, Marcus.
So we've got Batsford coming in left arm over the wicket. Very skiddy action. Moves the ball well, both in and out into the batsman, away from the batsman.
Looks impressive.
Yeah, he's done his hair. He's had a haircut before he came in. Is that what you mean by impressive?
No, I mean,
Oh, that's a
bowling
cricketer.
action.
That's a bowler. Yeah, very smooth, very smooth. So he comes in left arm over the wicket. He's past the umpire. It's a good land. Oh, very good ball. Very good ball.
The appearance also plays a big role today in sports, Marcus.
Oh, very much so.
Matches on live on YouTube and television and channels and all that exposure.
Little one to watch for you is the Sheriff number 6. who's out there, Connell, very good bat. You wait till he's got a bit of English willow in his hand, second innings. Anyway, Batsford's in, left arm over. Lovely, under the back foot, back up, right up onto his toes then, wasn't he? Fantastic technique for anybody, any youngsters watching. Up on your toes, hair dyes, everything straight, ball straight on the floor.
So what were your tips finally for the second game? You didn't tell us that.
Bit more aggressive. Let's get a slip in there. After the power play of the 6 overs, let's get a bit more out. Let's get a few more outside of the ring to protect the fence. Because it's not particularly a big boundary, but as you watch from the first game, as soon as you hit the gap in the field, it just flies for 4. So a little bit more protection. I think we were a little bit too excited in the first T20. So that's what I've told them. What happens might be completely different.
Oh. And what were your tips for the batters?
We're going to assess how many we're chasing, and then we will adjust our batting lineup accordingly. We've got some big hitters in there. Big hitters.
The first match was some sort of a lesson in chasing?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Listen, every cricket match is a learning curve. It doesn't matter if you've been playing 1 year, 2 year, 20 odd years. It's you can live and learn, and every game you can learn something, can't you? I mean, who would have thought that I would be in a commentary box commentating with an absolute legend out in India? Here he comes again, Batsford left on over the wicket. No. This can be called a dead ball.
I think someone like you is a toxin.
It's a pleasure, and I'm very grateful that you've invited me back in. I know we've had quite a lot of followers back home. We've had a couple of emails, a couple of well wishes from the head teacher, the deputy head teacher, some parents, friends of mine, friends of the students. That's a lovely looking shot, but no run, unfortunately.
That should make you continue here for a longer time. Marcus, so that should make you continue here for a longer time.
I wish I could stay, but I have to bring the family out as well. I'm missing the family. No, it's a fantastic place. India is a fantastic place. Definitely recommend anybody who's got any interest in cricket to come out and visit Bangalore. Fantastic people, fantastic cricket, played in the right spirit. I heard that up in New Delhi they're a bit more aggressive with their cricket. Is that true? Whereas you're very friendly, your hospitality is fantastic.
It is. That's the way it is, no doubt about it. But did your boys visit the Chinnaswamy Stadium here in Bangalore?
Yes, we did on the first day. Incredible to be able to go into the stadium and go onto the pitch, have a load of photos taken, go to the dressing rooms, met an old retired, can't think of his name now off the top of my head, but an old retired umpire that umpired for a long time. The coaching staff there, the ground staff there, went into the academy, had a little look around. So again, a great experience, very hospitable over there in India. That wouldn't happen at Edge, Weston or Lords, I can tell you that now. Ball's in. He's got a little back foot, just short of the length. I think he's struggling with the height to the bowler. He's banging it in, isn't he? Just short of the length. Just been joined in the commentary box by 2 of the players from that played in the first T20. So if I had, this is Carter over the field, and we're lucky enough to get the captain, Yakub Mirza. So if you've got any questions, I'll give the microphone over to Carter and you can ask him a couple of questions. Oh yeah.
Welcome, Carter, to the commentary booth.
I really appreciate you letting me speak today. Let me sit down. I just want to say hello to all the boys sitting at home watching the game. I really appreciate you sending us videos of me getting out. Lewis Draper, Roloff, Harold.
How did you find the first game?
Yeah, no, the first game was a challenge. We tried limiting the runs that they were scoring. We tried bowling well, stopping extras, stopping boundaries, but there's some really good players in India and it's really hard to stop and heat as well. We're not used to the heat back in England, it's very cold. Right now it's a bit hot right now, but normally it's cold and rainy, so it's hard in the field, but we did our best. Yakub Mirza was captain, and we tried keeping the runs down, but
the two good first. We got bowled out and tried our best.
Marcus is telling us that you're playing with the pink ball for the first time.
Yeah, no, the pink ball was a challenge. We tried playing around it, but it bounced differently. It swung a bit. The spin on the Indian pitch is a lot different to at home. You get 0 to 1 spin at home. You have to watch it play on the back foot because it still spin a lot. Wide from Marcus there. It's a great experience to play out in India, play against the Indian people, and it's a really nice place. Nice place to stay.
You're also blaming a lot of things that happened or did not happen on the pink ball. Do you agree with that?
No, I think our ability had a lot to do with it. The paper wasn't the reason we lost today, but I'm sure the second team will come through. We've got some really good players in the second team. Biggs Ludi, Zach Troy, Jeremy Basford, and then Tom Connell, and a big hitter, Leo Rincontibu. Yeah, he'll go for big ones today.
Of your team, how many of you want to become professional cricketers?
Maybe a bit far. We would like to play cricket as we get older, but I don't think any of us have the ability to go. Well, maybe the year 10s, but the year 12s are a bit old. The back's going now. I don't know if we'll go professional, but we'll do our best.
I think you're letting Marcus down because he was telling me that in the next couple of years, a lot of you would be in contention for a place in the England team.
Yeah, well, we're out here to get scouted, so if Rajasthan want to give me a phone call, I'll do my best and I'll get through to Rajasthan and stay here. Sorry, man.
Take that one back to the other.
Thank you, Carter. We'll try and get a couple more boys in the commentary to get their perception about what's going. So next player is the captain of the first game, Yakub Mirza. So I'm just going to hand you over to Yakub, and he's going to answer a couple of questions, really.
Thank you.
Welcome to the commentary position, Mirza. So what are your impressions of the first match?
Yeah, it was a hard match, but obviously we all enjoyed it very much. Like, obviously, as Carter said, it was a pink ball, but I wouldn't really say that was to blame for it. I think we just got a bit too excited when we were batting. Like, we could have stayed in for a bit longer, but it is what it is. I enjoyed everything, so that's all that matters, really.
You thought the conditions were ideal for a game?
Yeah, I thought it was drizzling a bit, but I didn't think that halted the play at all. Like, if anything, it made it better for me because I like playing in the rain.
You opened the bowling. You also batted.
Yeah.
What do you normally? You're a bowling all-rounder or batting all-rounder? How do you call yourself?
I'd say I'm a bowling all-rounder, but
okay.
Yeah, I like having a bat as well. So.
How did you find the wicket? It offered you a little of assistance in bowling.
Yeah.
The ball moving.
Sorry, I just could have been a wicket there.
Lot of appeal, but nothing happening there.
Yeah.
Slicker not working.
We have a third umpire, Marcus. Don't worry about it.
Brilliant.
We can. Yeah. Therefore, the decision over here, we can go to you.
Yeah.
Replay. There it is. You can see the replay.
Yeah, Basford's been bowling excellent this innings.
Third ball single alla overthrow.
Yeah.
All the 5 games that you played over here in Bangalore.
Yeah.
What is that? What is the key takeaway for you from the 5 games?
I think really like it's just about. I think it's batting, to be honest. Like.
Yours is fine when.
Is that working?
No, when this. Yeah. Can't understand.
Yeah, I was asking you what is the takeaway that you have after this?
6 or 7 players, other players coming into the game. This is the second game. So you think if you had them Thank you very much, Captain. Wish you all the best in your future assignments.
Thank you. Thank you everyone.
And during this afternoon's play, that's the end of the 6th over. Loris Shelski doing excellent in the field. Definitely learned from our first experience here. 6 overs gone. 13 runs. technical issues here in the commentary box. Nothing that Mr. Costello at Lawrence Show School couldn't sort out.
Two seconds.
So we've got Basford coming in left arm over the wicket. Outside off stump well taken by RT. So, quick question for you. Does the cricket season never end? Is it 12 months? Do you have two parts to the season? Do you have a T20 season, a 50 over season? How does cricket work over here? I know you play all the way through the year, but are there different seasons? Is there a winter format, a summer format?
Normally the state associations frame their calendar depending on what the business year does. So
Can you just give us a little bit of a history of the ground? I know it's relatively new. It was set up in 2019. These facilities, and I know you can see a little bit of it through YouTube, but please be assured they are absolutely fantastic. Can you talk to me about, how this was set up 2 years ago and who's behind this ground?
I think we'll get Suresh to tell you more about it because this is the third time I'm coming here for a cricket assignment. So I myself relatively new to this place. So I exactly will not be able to tell you the background of this venue. But one thing is certain that this is a very, very ideal venue for cricket because the outfield is very good, the pitch conditions are good, and the infrastructure for to host matches or to have coaching camps is very good. They have the indoor nets, they have the bowling machine. So in that sense, it's a very good academy.
And what type of cricket would be played here on the weekend? Would it be juniors? Would it be senior? Grade 1 county cricket? Who would be playing on a venue as nice as this?
Normally it is the private people who are making more use of this particular venue, and the corporates who come and play under floodlights. They come basically for recreation purposes, not competitive. But there are others also who make use of the ground to play competitive cricket.
Got a bowling change at the far end. It's now Uzair Mirza, right arm over. These batsmen look very set.
Batting arrow, batsman.
So now a shot.
Chopped away all the way to the third man fence for 4. First boundary of the innings, our scorer tells us. So that gives you an impression of the kind of bowling that they have faced, Marcus.
Yeah, I've been very impressed. Second innings with the bowling attack. Lifting their arm a little bit higher, pushing the ball through a little bit fuller. And for the first boundary to come through third man, tells a story really. A little bit of a slip. I don't know if we're struggling with concentration here after lunch. It's very hot, very humid. It's not like Tom Cannell there to sort of parry one to, I think it was Luca Dillon that threw it in. Because concentration is everything in cricket, isn't it? It's a thinking man's game. I say to the students when I'm teaching, anybody can kick a football, anybody can pass a rugby ball, but not everybody can play cricket. Because it's a thinking man's game. You've got to have the skills, you've got to have the tactics. In he comes again, right arm over the wicket. Full toss, dispatched. Just for the 1 though, into the, there's a slight misfield again. No, it has gone for 4. Very frustrated. You can see with the punch of the floor, very frustrated there Tom Cannell was. So I should make him start on -4 now when he's batting, shouldn't I?
Well, Marcus, maybe he'll score a lot more in compensation. I think the ball bounced a little awkwardly in front of him when he went to field it. That's why that boundary happened.
for him now. You're making excuses.
For your sake, for your safety back home.
Change the ball in this end to Zach Droy.
Yeah, we're going to change the bowling up this end. It's going to be Zach Droy, one of the senior members. Joint captain for this second T20 along with Basford. So, as I said to you earlier about these bowlers, if they're captain, they want to bowl until they're getting hit around the park and then they take themselves off. That's why I never like being captain for a bowling captain. Apart from the older entrants, B team on a Wednesday. Mr. Palmer, as a bowler, always captain very fairly. He's put that just back with a square leg and it's come in for 1 run. He might take a bit of time to warm up, Zach does, but when he does, he puts it on the spot. Tell you, I wouldn't be surprised if he comes away with a couple of wickets today. Adam Marlowe, who's feeling back with a point. I thought he fielded extremely well in the first game, saved us at least 15 runs because we could have been chasing over 200. In Zach comes, right arm over the wicket. That might run away for 4. That's good speed. And we've saved the boundary. Well done, gents. That's 2 so. Oh. I think the umpires are going to signal. No, it was just the 2 runs in the end. Got the third umpire looking into this. That big size 9. That one's definitely gone for 4. Signal by the umpire. Talking about the lunch, I noticed that you were very fortunate to have lunch and talk to some of the players and ask them a couple of questions. In fact, I did notice you went up for seconds for lunch, didn't you? I didn't. But what were they saying when you got just the atmosphere in the tea rooms when you were speaking to the other coach that's out here with me and the players? What type of things were they saying? What were they enjoying? What was different about playing in the UK and England?
I didn't talk to any of the players because they were having their lunch and I didn't want to disturb them.
I thought you were talking.
So I was just having a general chat, like nothing about the match or
got ya.
Yeah.
So
nothing about cricket.
Nothing about cricket.
Because they have their spare time. Why put everything into their heads about the game, match?
I thought you might have been playing mind games with them, trying to psych them out for the second T20. So just coming to the end of the Droy's first over, comes in. Right arm over, a little bit short. He's onto the back foot and he's put that just backward of point. Adam Marlowe, Mr. Consistent when throwing in and well backed up by Stanley Legg. Moves him on to 33 for 1. 8.5. In over the wicket, short again. Backward a point again to Mr. Marlowe, no run. See, in the first game, there would have been 1, 2, sometimes 4 runs there, but they've obviously got they've adjusted the field and everything. They've obviously got a plan and sticking to it, and it seems to be working. So we've got to change over.
see Lawrence Sheriff School. I think that's Marcus Ball doing some work on that Grey Nichols ball, getting a bit of shine. Shouldn't see any reverse swing, should we, in a T20? What do you think?
I don't exactly know, because I don't think it's possible.
No, not off T20, not with these red Grey Nickel balls. The lacquer's just about coming off. Good quality, these Grey Nickel balls. Thank you very much for supplying us the balls to play on tour, Grey Nichols. Really appreciate your commitment. Special mention to Mark Jackson, the Grey Nichols rep that sorted us out with all the kit, all the balls. Absolutely fantastic. The boys look the part, and thanks for giving us the ball sponsorship while we're over here. Right, we've got Connell on to bowl now. Tom Connell plays his cricket at Kenilworth Wardens. He's going to bowl right arm over the wicket. RT, he's standing up now in the crouch position. Comes in, right arm over, a little bit of flight, and he's just pushed it round the corner, but he's been sent back, sensibly sent back, because that Stanley leg at square leg. He's in again for his second ball. He's going to give it a bit of flight. That's a nice ball. Well done, RT. I feel it's only a matter of time before he loosens his shoulders, starts trying to clear the boundary.
I think the bowlers have got a better grip of the ball.
Yeah.
And that's possibly making a big difference to the effectiveness of their bowling.
Yeah, possibly. It's a slightly raised seam on a Grey Nichols ball, so it's definitely advantageous to the bowlers. But you get less wobble. Yeah, less wobble. The Kookaburra ball definitely, whether it be pink or white, moves a lot more.
Lot more.
So our boys will be used to playing with the red Grey Nichols. Well taken. That'll be a wide.
Nicely backed up there by the bowler himself, Connell. Saving a couple of runs with that good bit of fielding. It's been turned away. Another nice fielding there by Leg. Only a single. Certainly your boys look a little more fired up in the second match, Marcus.
That's what a good Indian cricket tea does for you. Definitely, it was the noodles, the extra spice in the noodles. Yeah, they're definitely up for it, aren't they? Definitely up for it. So I know that, well, it's like any English sport, we don't like losing. So, obviously they're representing their school, Lawrence Sheriff School, they're representing their clubs, representing their parents, representing their form tutors, their head houses, their head teacher, and they're doing a brilliant job. So this is Droy coming in for his second over. He'll be bowling right arm over the wicket. Flat back. Will Rizwan cut this off? Unlucky. Unlucky. Slightly damp outfield. Skidded on, and it's gone for 4 runs. What's going to be the main difference when we fly up to New Delhi tomorrow with the conditions of the cricket? What's going to be different between down here and Bangalore?
Most importantly, the weather. You might find it a little more tougher playing in the weather conditions over there than what you experienced over here in Bangalore. In terms of the wicket, Depends on how much they prepared the wicket for your match. So in that sense, you don't make much of a difference. But certainly in terms of the weather, you will.
You don't know to dodge that ball coming through the commentary box then. We might have to wear cricket helmets if they keep teeing off like this. There's another shot through extra cover. This will be caught. Yeah, well stopped. Cut off by Tom Canal for just one. Yeah, the teams that we've played so far say it's going to be a lot more humid. The opposition will be a bit more aggressive, in your face.
Maybe the outfield conditions might not be as good as you have over here.
So is the outfield going to be a little bit more dustier, less grass on the wicket?
Could be. Definitely could be. Because I exactly don't know where you're playing in Delhi. Are you aware of the venues?
I am aware of the venues, but I'd have to have a look at our tour at Vamoose that MSG very kindly set up. So we don't like to look ahead too much, so we sort of take it day by day. We have a little bit of a debrief after today's fixtures. Rest day tomorrow, fly up to there, and then we'll go again for our first lot of fixtures in a couple of days, and we'll reassess, have a look where we're going to be. We've obviously got two fantastic reps over here. We've got Sohan over here. Who, anybody seen any pictures on the Vamoose app? Very much looks like Alistair Cook. And we've got Raj. They've both been looking after us brilliantly. If there's anything that you need sorting, so for example yesterday the drinks didn't arrive, so Raj was straight on his phone. He's not shy to use his phone and get things sorted out for us, and within 5 minutes the boys had juice. So a big shout out to those guys who are working for MSG Tours this side over in India. They've been fantastic.
But I think Marcus also playing under not very ideal conditions could also help your boys along a lot better.
Yeah, of course they can. Life's adaptable. Cricket's sport's adaptable. You have to adapt to the conditions you're playing in, whether that be in football, whether it be in rugby, whether it be in badminton, whether it be in rowing, whether it be in hockey. You have to adapt to the opposition, and you have to adapt to the climate and the conditions that you're playing in.
Certainly, it will do them a lot of good in their careers in future. So you have a very good tour and prospect in many ways, Marcus.
Yeah, I'm very much. I've thoroughly enjoyed every minute of it so far, and going to carry on enjoying it all the way through until we depart New Delhi back for Heathrow. So I'm just going to jump out the commentary box now to get some messages on there, but I'll definitely join you again if that's okay when we've got the English willow in our hand.
Certainly, Marcus, welcome.
I'll try and bring some extra...
the door is open all the time. Oh, yeah, sure, we can have
Thanks very much
a nice chat with them, sure. $49 for 1 after 11 overs. The SAMPRASIDDHI Sports SAMPRASIDDHI Academy boys as they take on the second team of the visiting Lawrence Sheriff School from rugby in the United Kingdom.
11-49.
The home team, the SAMPRASIDDHI boys, won the first match, played with the pink ball. Now the second match underway with the red ball to give the players a feel of different kinds of cricket balls that they would have to contend with, play with in their careers in future. At the moment, the visiting team certainly right on top in a manner of speaking. 49 for 1 after 11 overs. In terms of a competitive total, it's a lot more to be done by the SAMPRASIDDHI boys, and let's see how higher they can climb in the remaining overs. 9 overs to go. This has been pushed away towards the vacant mid-wicket region. A single. Connell, the bowler from the SAMPRASIDDHI Sports SAMPRASIDDHI end. On strike there, Costa. taking guard from the umpire. Frighted delivery, driven straight towards mid-off, chance of a run out, but the throw comes at the wrong end. In fact, had it been thrown at the striker's end to the wicket-keeper, Costa might have been run out because he had charged half the way down the wicket for a single, which is negated by his partner. This has been turned away towards back of the square, only a single. As bowled, comes in and picks up the tall, athletic Lawrence Sheriff School cricketer. All very agile and athletic on the field. This one turned away once again towards mid-on, only a single
28 of 36, huh?
by Vaibhav there, who scored 29 runs of 30 deliveries he's faced so far. Connell again, full toss. It's been driven straight towards the side screen on the on side. Another single. There this time to Costa. There you see it. The Connell, the bowler. On the leg stump, an attempt by Vaibhav to turn it around. Fails to make contact. Wrapped high on the pads. The shot going out there. More in hope than in substance. No damage done, no runs either. 53 for 1 after 12 overs.
29 of 37, huh?
31.
31.
ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಬಾಲ್ ವೇಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ ಅರ್ಜುನ್ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ತರ್ಸ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಟ್ರು.
Okay.
Vaibhav won 29 of 31. Costa won 12 from 13. I think it's going to be Marlowe to begin operations from the pavilion end. It's quite impressive in the first game. He's also playing the second game here. And let's see how much he can do. He dislodged the partnership in the morning in the first match. There he is. Frighted, full toss, but turned away towards behind the wicket keeper there. Only a single. Wide also called by the umpire. 2 runs coming off that delivery there. Marlowe, right arm over the wicket on the leg stump. Another wide call. Attempt by Vaibhav to turn it around, but does not time it properly. One more added to the extras. Marlowe again. A better delivery this time on the middle and off stump. Cut away to the point region. Droy, the fielder. No run. Ball back in the hands of the bowler there. As you see him on your screen. The number 13, Marlowe. And once again on the leg stump, turned away toward the square leg region. This could be a direct hit, and I think he's out. Yes. A brilliant direct throw from a very, very sharp angle there. Vaibhav took off. Costa did not respond. There it is, the replay for you.
Fielder name. Fielder name.
I think it's Basford,
Basford.
the left-hander, who produced a perfect direct hit from a very, very sharp angle there. Brilliant piece of fielding, and SAMPRASIDDHI losing one more wicket. .56 for the loss of 2 wickets. We are in the 13th over of the innings. So as I was telling you, Marlowe succeeding once again, albeit differently. In breaking another partnership. Marlowe again.
ವೈಭವ್ ಔಟ್ ಯಾರು ಬಂದಿರೋದು ಇಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಇದಾನಲ್ಲ ವೈಭವ್ ಔಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ವೈಭವ್ ಆಫ್ ಆಮಲ್ಲೇನೋ ವಾಪಸ್ ಹೋದ ಅವನು ಇವು ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ಸ್ಮನ್ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದೀಗ ನ್ಯೂ ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ಸ್ಮನ್ ಯಾರಂತ
ಅಲ್ಲ ಔಟ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರು
ಔಟ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದು ವೈಭವ್
ವೈಭವ್ ಔಟ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದು
nice shot there by Kostov all the way to the long off fence for 4 runs.
ಇದು ನನಗೆ ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಕ್ ವೈಭವ್
ಈಗ ಬಂದಿರೋದು ವೈಭವ್ ಕೆ ಅಲ್ಲ ಗೊತ್ತಿರೋನ ಕಳ್ಸೋ ನೀನ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿರೋ ಬಂದು ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಏನ್ ಪ್ರಯೋಜನ ಇಲ್ಲ
And once again a similar looking drive, but this time straight to the fielder. That's Riaz, who goes down on one knee, does the fielding, but can't prevent a single from being taken there. That brings the new man K. Vaibhav on strike, and once again turned away towards square leg. Another shy there by Basford, but this time missing the stumps. Nevertheless, the two of them scamper across for a single.
ವಿಕೆಟ್ ಬಿದ್ದಾಗ 56 ಆಮೇಲೆ 1 4 1 1 7 ರನ್ ಬಂದಿದೆ 63
56
63
63 for 2.
Yes.
13 overs.
13th over in progress. Cornell again, I think, from the far end. Flighted, being hoisted over the mid-wicket players for a 6. Vaibhav getting lunging into it and just hammering it off over the deep mid-wicket fence for 6. Vaibhav K.
ವೈಭವ್ ಎಸ್ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದು ಔಟ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದು
ವೈಭವಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ನಲ್ಲ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಬ್ಯಾಟಿಂಗ್ ಅಡಿಗೆ ಏನಾಯ್ತು ಆಮೇಲೆ
4-1
Second one, and once again it has been dispatched. Could be another 6, yes. Over long on, a full toss. Getting the treatment it deserved. 2 sixes in a row there for K. Vaibhav. Better looking delivery this time. Tucked away past the mid-wicket fielder. That is leg. Only a single. As ball backs up and throws it in. Cornell again, and slightly up his shot there, but falling very short of the fielder at long on. Just a single. That's Riaz. A mighty heave there by Vaibhav. Doesn't make proper contact. The ball comes to leg at square leg. Only a single there. Flighted outside the off stump, taken on the half volley and driven towards long on this time. Plays across the line.
79.
End of the over. 79 for the loss of 2 wickets after 14 overs. 6 more to go. SAMPRASIDDHI Sports SATIO Academy boys being forced on the defensive by the visiting Lawrence Sheriff School as they picked up some crucial wickets. Bowled quite a good line and length all along in the innings so far. Looked quite charged up and impressive in the second match than they did in the first. Possibly the ball and the playing conditions making a difference. Nevertheless, it's Droy in charge of operations from the pavilion end. It was sort of a easy and slow run up. He tries to generate more pace off his shoulders. He's forgot to remove his cap and now he hands it over there. Costo on strike. Lofted shot there past the long off fielder, 4 runs. SAMPRASIDDHI will have to up the scoring rate if they are to put up a good total. 83 for 2. We are in the 15th over. Another good looking drive there, but only a single. This has been lofted again. Riaz getting under it, but unable to get to it, and the ball sails over his head for 4. A no ball also called by the umpire. So a free hit also coming up Vaibhav's way, and let's see what he can do to take advantage of that. Safely struck over Riaz's head for 4.
Only 3 fielders inside. Square leg, deep square leg.
Mobile for
no ball for 89.
Vaibhav tries to flick it around his legs. Doesn't make contact. We are on the second power play, the final 6 overs of this innings. 89 for 2 the score, and this is also a no ball. The ball just sailing over the head of the player, the batter rather. Another full toss this time has been clipped away towards fine leg. Only a single, another no ball call there. Droy having some difficulty in maintaining a steady line and length. He did well in the earlier couple of overs that he bowled. Let's see what he does now. Better looking delivery, but driven straight towards long on there. Only a single.
now.
93 for 2. An attempt by the batter to turn it away towards the square leg region. Again, does not make contact. The ball hitting his pads and lobbing near the wicket over there. The Droy does his own fielding. This time a mighty swipe there by attempt by the batter. Again, does not make contact. Straight to the wicketkeeper. Ringan Tuay has been doing a good job.
93 na
93 for 2 after 15 overs. SAMPRASIDDHI inching its way towards the 3-figure mark.
Roy 3 overs 38 anodi.
0 wickets.
Okay. Connell 3 overs 22 alla. You Mirza 2 overs 10 now.
Baldo 2 overs 9 runs.
You Mirza 2 overs 10 now.
10 runs.
Desperado 4
Kostov on strike over there.
3 runs, 1 wicket.
Nice shot over there. A lovely off drive. No chance for, I think that's once again a Connell there. Trying to get to that delivery, that shot rather. Doesn't succeed. Mirza, the bowler, has been punished by Kostov there with that lovely off drive. 4 runs to the team. Mirza bowls this time outside the leg stump. Kostov goes for a mighty heave. Fails to make contact. No run. Cut away uppishly there. They've taken 2 runs. That's all they would get.
29.
That throw there from Bart comes into the wicketkeeper's gloves. Rinken doing a good job, just as Pinks did in the first match. Outside the off stump, taken on the half volley and driven past the bowler.
100 for SSC.
Just below the side screen there is Connell. Comes and picks it up. 1 run. Outside the leg stump. Vaibhav again fails to connect, missing the line, playing his shot a little late over there. And he's bowled him. Almost a yorker. Vaibhav, one more hopeful attempt over there to pull it away. Doesn't make contact, but this time the bowler Mirza being more accurate around the stumps and dislodging the wickets there. So that's the replay there for you of that wicket of Vaibhav. Costa also going back, the two walking back, so Costa retires to the pavilion on 32 from 28 deliveries. Vaibhav being bowled just now by Mirza. And we have two new batters on the at the wicket over there. The two new batters at the wicket. SAMPRASIDDHI experimenting once again as they did in the first match when they pulled out Ansh Singh and Kostov.
Striker yaro?
Shri Bhagat, in fact, not Kostov. Kostov retires this time in this match.
Strike alva?
Bhagat retired.
ಧ್ರುವ ಅಂತೆ ಧ್ರುವ
ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಕ್ ಯಾರು?
ಇಬ್ರು
ಇಬ್ರು ಹೋಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಕೌಸ್ತವ್ ಹೋದ. ದಟ್ ಐ ಸಾ.
Vaibhav is bowled. New man, I don't know.
ಶ್ರೀಧರ್ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಈ ಕಡೆ
ಧ್ರುವ
Sridhar and Dhruv, the two batters at the wicket. Sridhar on strike. The bowling change at the near end with Bold coming into bowl. Right arm over the wicket, outside the off stump. The ball rising slightly after pitching. Attempt by Sridhar to play the cross on the offside. Doesn't get a touch, straight to the wicket keeper. This time Sridhar cuts it away rather uppishly towards the square cover region. One run.
ಹೌದು ಇಲ್ಲ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಬಾಲ್ ಡಾಟ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಬಾಲ್
That brings the new man Dhruv to take strike. The tall and lanky Bold once again from the near end. An uppish shot over the bowler's head. There is no fielder in close-in positions over there. The corner comes from a deeper position. Does the fielding but can't prevent a single from being taken over there. There you see him on your screen, the tall Bold coming in to bowl. Another uppish shot over there over Riaz's head, and that should be four. No chance for Riaz to get anywhere near it. SAMPRASIDDHI going past the 100-run mark. 102 for the loss of 3 wickets. 106 now for 3. With Costa retiring. An uppish shot over there once again towards cover, but falling very short of the fielder there. That's Dylan. Only 1 run. 107 for 3. The last ball of the 17th over from Bold coming up. Short pitch turned away towards the leg side, and another attempt there by the left-handed Basford to knock the stumps down, but the two of them are safe in their creases. 108 for 3 after 17 overs.
ಬಾಲ್ 3-0 17-0 na
Ball, there's still 1 more over left for him. And in charge of operations from the far end is once again Mirza. Now there's a bowling change, in fact, I think. That's Marlowe coming up. Yes, the bespectacled Marlowe with his zigzag bowling action. Always had a breakthrough for his team. Whenever he's come on, He did it in the first match, he did it in the second match as well. Full toss and has been lofted high for a huge 6 over deep mid wicket. A full toss and Dhruv getting right under it and smashing it away for 6. There it is, the replay of that shot for you on your screen. Marlowe again. Turned away towards deep square. Only a single. With Bide doing the fielding. Sridhar on strike. Getting a top pitch. The ball lobs over the wicketkeeper's head. And Mirza comes in and does the fielding. The two of them cross over for 2 easy runs. Taking the total to 115 for 3 after 17.2 overs. Marlowe again, and this has been lofted. This could be out. Yes, he's out. Has long on, and an easy catch over there to O'Connell, I think that is. Thomas, the fielder. Thomas pulling off that easy catch. The ball going straight to him. Falling from a good height. Not much to do for him. Wait for it to just drop into his hands. Bhargav joining Dhruv after the departure of Sridhar there. Change of tactics by the Lawrence Sharif school, because Marlowe bowled the 19th over of the first game and now is in charge of the 18th. Possibly he'll bowl the last over as well. Yes, he's out. An appeal for leg before. Marlowe striking 2 quick blows on hat-trick now. On the middle, and Bhargav, the new man, knew nothing about it. Tried to play it on the onside, struck on the pads, plumb in front of the wickets. The appeal went up instantly. So was the finger, which went up. So did the finger. And Bhargav walks back. Samarth, the new batsman, in, taking guard from the umpire over there. Let's see if Marlowe can get a hat-trick. The ball taking the outer edge, trickling down towards the short third man region. Mirza, I think, the fielder. That's the end of the over. Marlowe, the bowler to break partnership. Every time he comes on the ball, as I was telling you, he did that in the first match. He's done that twice in the second match. Of course, the first was a run out during his over. Bowled in charge of operations once again from the pavilion end. as he comes into bowl the penultimate over of this innings. 117 for 5, with Costa having retired. This has been lofted high. A fielder getting under it. No. That's Thomas, who ran forward rather than running backwards. 2 runs for that effort there from the new man, the Dhruv rather. Ball again. A bouncer turned away towards fine leg for a single. Ball once again from the near end to the new man, that's Samarth. Rising delivery outside the off stump. An attempt to fend it away on the offside. Doesn't connect. Rinken does the collection. The ball back there with Bold. This time on the leg side, wide call by the umpire. One more added to the extras. This time Samarth does well to guide it away, steer it past into the vacant third man region for 4. Rising delivery again outside the off stump. Samarth did well to get his bat to the ball. It took the middle of the bat and just raced away to the third man fence for 4 runs. 121 for 5. 3 more deliveries to go in the 19th over. Another lofted shot over there. Thomas chasing it, but unable to get to it. Crosses the ropes. Another boundary there for this young player, Samarth. Two consecutive boundaries. Another wide call by the umpire outside the leg stump. Of course, Rinken doing well to move quickly to his left to make those collections. In fact, the wicket-keeper has done well to prevent a lot of runs from being added to the total. Another rising delivery outside the off stump. Slashing there is Samarth, missing as well. It's end of the over. 130 for 5 with 1 more over to go. Quite a substantial total considering the position that SAMPRASIDDHI were in at one stage of the match. I think they were about 49 for 1 after 11 overs. The scoring rate has certainly picked up quite a bit thereafter. They reached 130 for the loss of 5 wickets, with the last over being bowled, and I think that's going to be Mirza once again.
ಬಾಲ್ 3 ಓವರ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು.
He has a
ಬಾಲ್ 3 4
shot third man,
ಸಾರಿ
a man on the deep point boundary,
ಮಿಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲ
a cover, a long off, a long on, mid wicket, turned away over the square leg for 4 runs. Lofted shot but safely struck. By Dhruv.
ಒಂದು 34 8
Dhruv steps out to that one and punches it down towards the long on fence for 4. The SAMPRASIDDHI total creeping up. One more shot. This should be 4 as well.
Oh, good stop.
A good stop there. Two runs nevertheless. Comes out to the pitch of the delivery and just bangs it over to the right of the side screen for a youth 6. So Dhruv certainly picking up the tempo in the last over, pushing the scoring substantially. $146 for 5. 16 runs coming in over there, but 2 more deliveries to go. Mirza again, and one more lofted shot over there towards long off, but only a single. I think Riaz coming in the field. The last ball of the innings coming up. 147 for 5. Samarth on strike to Mirza. Samarth is hit it past the long on fielder over there for 4 runs. 151 the SAMPRASIDDHI Sports SAMPRASIDDHI Academy total. 152 runs for the visiting Lawrence Sharif School from Rugby, UK to make and win this match. The 2-match series, in fact, they lost the first, and let's see if they can manage to make it 1-1 as they chase
4 overs 38
152 in 20 overs.
4 over 38 1 wicket.
Bashford took 2 wickets.
152 target.
1 wicket rather. Marlowe took 2 and Mirza 1.
4 overs 30 ಅಲ್ಲ
Kostov retired. So
Bashford
152 the target for the visiting Lawrence Sharif School from Rugby, UK to get.
3 ಅಂತಾನೆ
We'll get back to you shortly as soon as
ಡ್ರಾಯ್ 3 overs
visitors
38
resume their chase. balled. Avala 6. Connell.
44.
6 and 44.
6 strike. Cornell. On the line.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome back to the SAMPRASIDDHI Sports STADIO. The Lawrence Sharif School from Rugby, UK are chasing 152 to win the second match at the SAMPRASIDDHI Sports STADIO here. And I'm very happy to welcome back Marcus into the commentary position. Yes, Marcus, what do you think?
Well, good afternoon or good morning to those people watching back in the UK. We're into the final session, the last 20 overs of what has been a absolutely fantastic day of cricket. Chasing down 152, a little bit different, isn't it, to chasing down 190. He's coming round the wicket now, I've noticed, but obviously Tom Connell is a left-hander, bringing the ball back into him, he pushes it, decides to not go for one. Trying to suss out the fielders, who's got the strong arms, who's got the weakest arms, who can we steal to, who can we run 1-2, run 2-2. So I talked earlier on when we were bowling of Tom Connell, high potential with the bat. Really good batsman, but it's interesting to see that the bowler's coming around the wicket, trying to cramp him for space. And then we've got Marcus Bald up this end. It's the guy who's going on to play football, leaving the school unfortunately to go and play football as goalkeeper at Northampton Town. As he comes in, right arm around the wicket, lovely smooth action, short of a length, and it's definitely going to be 2. So Tom's made his ground, goes back for 2. So we've got one lad here who's in year 10, that's Tom Connell, and then another Marcus Bald was in year 11s, just at his GCSEs, awaiting his results. No ball called by the umpire. I believe it'll be a free hit. Umpires have been fantastic all day, the concentration, very professional. So here we go, free hit. Is he going to come down the track, do you think?
Should.
Here we go. Oh, he's made space. There we go, he's just toe of the bat, straight up in the air, but gets through for 1.
Why do dot no ball to Nado?
So, Lawrence Sharif leading 148 off 117 balls. It's like changing the field for the right-hander. He's come over the wicket now. Sensible, brings leg before back into the equation. Here he comes, past the umpire, right arm over the wicket, just short of a length, but he's nicked that through sort of gully, and they're going to scamper through for 2. Very good fielding out there, well done. Been very impressed, as I said earlier on, with the Indian fielding. One difference from when we toured Sri Lanka is the standard of fielding. How much time do the academies give towards fielding? Is it split evenly between batting, bowling, fielding, or is it more fielding than batting?
Certainly, fielding sessions are quite separate from batting and bowling. So they do a lot of running and exercises, and as I told you, workouts in the gym to make them fitter and feel better.
That's right. I try to explain to students at the school, in year 7 and year 8, that if you're a very, very good batsman, you'll only bat for half the cricket game. If you're a bowler, you'll only bowl your 4 overs or your 5 overs, depending on how many overs you're playing. Everybody has to field for half of the game, so it's absolutely vital that you can field. And you field as a team. There's 11 players out there against 2, and I think talking, communicating in the field, congratulating each other. Oh, he snicked one there. That's going to go, I think. Oh, fantastic. Talking about great fielding. Saved his team 3 runs there, hasn't he? But putting the pressure on the batters when there's 11 fielders out there, just 2 batsmen, talking, encouraging, can make a massive difference, can't it?
Surely, Marcus. I see a lot of relay throws and catches being taken by the second fielder who backs up. It's happening often in international cricket.
Yeah, we see a lot of that in the IPL, which is I know you're very proud over here of the IPL. These boys, they must have ambitions of representing their state. That's a great shot. That's 4 runs. Our shot of the day so far. Great shot, Tom Cornell, off the middle, just back of a length, half onto his back foot, punched through for 4.
Some good news for you, Marcus. From 34 extras in the first game, they have given only 19 in the second. What worked? Better bowling or better tips?
I'd like to take some credit, but I can't. It was just better bowling, maybe, I don't know, we had 2 captains out there, so we decided to rather go for 1 captain than for 2 captains on the field. Just 2 session innings, encouraging the bowlers. I think we bowled a lot tighter in the second innings at you guys. Just go back to what I was saying about the IPL. How many of your lads have got aspirations of representing India or the IPL?
The players?
Yeah, the players, yeah.
Absolutely, because what has happened is it's also about being secure in life, trying to get some extra money, getting some jobs. So naturally they want to break into some IPL team, and now they have also the state leagues. In Bangalore we have the Maharaja Trophy commencing from August 7th, which is a T20 tournament. So the boys want to get into those teams, and then from there onwards catch the eye of the selectors of the IPL teams, the talent scouts. Then of course everyone wants to play for the national team.
That's great. And I've been very fortunate on this tour to go into some of the academies. I named them earlier, sort of Sixers academies and your academies, and I've noticed that it's predominantly a lot of boys that are playing. We saw a couple of girls. Is there anything in place to try and encourage female participation of cricket in India?
There is a lot of activity going on these days in terms of women's cricket. In Karnataka itself, we have a separate wing for women's cricket in the KSCA itself, the Karnataka State Cricket Association, and they have their own tournaments. In fact, this venue itself hosted a women's tournament on an all-India basis some time back. So there is a lot of activity going on in terms of women's cricket also nowadays all over the country.
That's great to know, because cricket for all is really important. You know, we can't be prejudiced towards males and females, and everybody needs to be playing cricket all over the world. I don't know if you noticed, but I've got the media officers just popped into the commentary box. This is Mr. Shaw, Mr. Martin Shaw, who's our media officer. You've seen him around the ground. He's been extremely busy. So we've got some questions for our media officer.
Yeah, I also saw him drop the camera instead of the ball.
I thought you missed that.
Welcome to the commentary box, Mr. Martin Shaw.
Thank you very much.
So your impressions of the cricket so far in the day?
I think so far in the day it's been very, very skillful. I think from what I've been watching, obviously watching through a lens is not very easy, but I think the skills there. There's one or two slips, you know, in the ground every now and then, but I think that the skill, certainly of the throwing by the Indian team, very, very accurate. I think the throwing from our team is fairly accurate, but I don't think we've had as much practice because we haven't been playing for as long as your guys. Your guys tend to play from the age of 4, 5, 6 years old. So I think, you know, our boys are quite raw when they throw the ball, but you know, some of them have got a very long throw, but your guys seems to be on it all the time. They're always backing up, they're always walking in, which is great for our boys, because our boys are watching this and I think they're trying to copy what the Indian lads are doing, which is great. And that's part of being on tour, you know, trying to experience different styles of fielding for sure. So it's interesting, but it's very educational, which is nice. Always nice to see. And even one of the boys was saying before that your boys talk a lot. They talk a lot more than our boys in the field, you know, helping each other and geeing each other up. And it's little things like that is good for our boys to see and listen to, and then hopefully they'll copy. You know, boys generally are good at copying. You know, if they see something, as long as it's a good example of what they want to be copying. You know. And from what I've seen, I think your boys are just so much more experienced at the game management, from what I've been seeing. Would you say that's about right? An accurate assumption? I think?
Oh yes, you are, no doubt about it. What do you think would be the best lesson in terms of cricketing experience that your boys would get from this tour?
I think managing a game and working out how to get a sensible result out of a game, because our boys are now chasing 150, and I think what they'll try and do now is manage the game at the crease, at the wicket, to try and get, even the two openers, Marcus Bald and Tom Connell, were saying to themselves, I think while it's the first 5 overs and there's so many guys inside the ring, let's try and go over the top and see if we can get a 10 and over. So that straight away means that they're trying to manage the game to try and chase 150. And if they do that, then the next guys coming in, hopefully, bats 3, 4, 5 and 6, will also start thinking, what do we have to do to manage this game to chase the 150 runs? Now, back home, sometimes we play different kind of games of cricket, but here it's a set T20, isn't it? So I'm hoping that they'll start thinking, because to be fair, our guys are quite intelligent lads, and certainly with the mathematics involved. Well, having Mr. Gregory and myself teach them at one stage, I don't know whether they're that good at it, but managing the total run score and the run chase, I think, is going to be very, very important for them to do here, and they'll have to try and do that and accomplish it, and that's something that they'll learn very, very slowly. I think that was definitely Tom O'Connell that hit a good 4-4 over the top, which is nice. And Mr. Gregory was saying before that one of the boys, the tall one, was Marcus Bald, isn't it? He was saying he's a footballer. In fact, it was another guy that was in there before. I think Mr. Gregory just got mixed up between the two tallest guys in the team, because they're a bit taller than Mr. Gregory and myself. They're very, very tall. But that Marcus Bald is a football goalkeeper. So he's athletic, so he's quite good at swinging a bat, connecting to it, no problem at all. But he's got to start thinking about, does he swing at the right ball? Does he let the odd ball go, which he has been doing? He's let the odd ball go, which is quite nice. And so they've got to be able to manage the game now. And I think with the amount of games that we've been having, I'm hoping they just learn and learn and learn the next game. Learn from the morning, learn in the afternoon, learn the next day, learn the next day. This is the fifth game now in 3 days, So I'm hoping that they start just understanding the game of how to chase a run.
How many of your boys will be getting into serious cricket as they go forward in their careers?
Oh, that's a good question. I mean, I would, from the squad that we've got here of 18, I'd probably say 2 or 3 are already involved in some good standard cricket back home, on Saturdays and Sundays. Going forward, I'd like to think, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them would want to take it seriously and carry on. I mean, in the history of the school, we've had some good cricketers. I don't know whether Mr. Gregory talked about the cricketers in the days gone by at our school. Have you? Did you talk about that before, Mr. Gregory?
I've mentioned about Mike Powell at rugby school.
Oh, you did, yeah, and he's there. So traditionally, we've had a lot of boys that have come through the school and played a decent standard of cricket and carried on.
Marcus has an official question to you.
Oh, really?
You just talk to us a little bit. There'd be parents at home, probably teachers watching it on their whiteboards rather than teaching. Miss Mpufu's not there, so I don't think she's aware that they're doing that. So Mr. Brown has put the pencils away for the geography, so the geography department are going to watch. They're not colouring in now. The maths department, Mr. Wood's got his on the screen. He's doing averages and things like that. He's probably in his PE kit again, Mr. Wood. Percentages. He's probably measuring a little bit of science. They're probably doing. They're measuring the speed, so they're taking the distance and measuring the time, because speed equals distance over time, and they're working all that out in. You weren't sure with that, Isaac. You taught Isaac Newton. I thought you did. Can you just talk to us about, since you've been at Lawrence Sheriff School, you've been there a little bit longer than me. Some will say too long.
Could you talk about the many different tours that you've been lucky enough to take and give boys the opportunity to go on tour in different countries?
If you wanted to go through all the different tours, I think we could be here for quite a long time.
Just the big ones, the world tours.
The world tours. I think the cricket world tours. We actually started the cricket in 1997. We went to Holland, of all places. That was very different in Holland because they don't have grass wickets. They just played on coconut matting. Very similar to obviously the hat that you're wearing, but that's Dutch football. So we took them in '97 on a cricket tour. Then we went big in 2002, and we went to Barbados. That was very educational because very similar to the Sri Lanka tour that Mr. Gregory organised 5 years ago. They're nuts about cricket. Everybody plays cricket. So that was a great trip and a great tour, Barbados. And then the other sports, mainly the rugby, which again Mr. Gregory and myself have been involved in. But we started touring in, I think, 1992 with people like Mr. Bedgood, who's still teaching at school. He's probably watching this as well, rather than teaching economics, no doubt. Probably up in one of the economics rooms. We toured Ireland a lot. We used to go every year to Ireland with the junior rugby teams, and then once we got used to the Ireland tour every year, we decided to go to Canada in '99 to play rugby, and that was an experience. That was senior rugby.
You were able to catch the Irish accent.
Well, you try every now and then, but it all depends on who you're talking to, at the time, It's just sometimes if you come from Limerick, sometimes you have a different accent, unless you come from Cork. Now, if you come from Cork, you got a different accent, kind of, If you come from Limerick, it comes out of the side of the mouth, when you come from Limerick. Just one of the things that you pick up when you go over there, Although we went to Northern Ireland once. We went to Northern Ireland. It was a great tour. It was mainly football people going to Northern Ireland. It was great. You pick up the accent really easily when you go to Northern Ireland, Where was the other place we went to? Oh, we went to Glasgow. You should. Oh, I tell you what, we went to Glasgow. It was great, a great tour, Went up there. We only went up for a bit of hockey, pick up the accent really well, It was great, a great tour.
Ski trip over in Paris and sort of France.
Oh, monsieur. Skiing in Paris? No, skiing in Paris. You're skiing in the Alps, But the French, they talk a very, very different accent, Very different. Compared to the Italianos, they just talk very quickly, and they talk and they eat at the pizza, and it's very funny sometimes when you talk to the Italians,
Been to Wales?
Oh, I've been to Wales, have we? I've been to Wales, didn't you, boy? I can't do the accent as well as Mr. Gregory,
Is that your Indian accent?
No.
You're still working on that, for sure.
Still support Liverpool though, if you go to Liverpool, you got to find out the accent, because if you talk to the locals of Liverpool, it's great, We'll have to go to Australia one day. We'll have to go to Australia, take a rugby team over there, because I think the rugby in Australia is a real serious kind of aspect, and then maybe go over to New Zealand as well when you're over there. That'd be different, But when you're travelling, you do pick up these things all the time, pick up the accents. Even South Africa, you go to South Africa. You go Cape Town, you go to Port Elizabeth, you go all over South Africa. Mr. Gregory and I went to South Africa. We went on a safari, You go on safari and you see a lot of impala, and you pick up the accent very easily and very quickly, when you go away too much, So yeah, we've toured the world. We've been to South Africa on rugby. We've been to Canada. We went to Argentina as well. Argentina, Chile and Uruguay. That was a real interesting trip all the way out there.
Touring India, you're touring Bangalore and Delhi. Why did you not choose to go to Bombay?
I'd have to ask Mr. Gregory that question because I didn't have much to do with the itinerary, to be honest. But I don't know.
So was your question why we're not going to Mumbai?
Yeah.
Because MSG said that we should come into Bangalore and we would be welcomed with open arms, and to go up to New Delhi and we would be welcomed with open arms. They said they can be a bit funny in Mumbai. I thought probably going to say Mumbai. So now that, and being monsoon season, I think it was a bit sensible to come off the coast, I think. But thank you, Mr. Shaw. Thanks for taking the time.
Can I go back to the
You can carry on taking some footage, and they'll be downloaded by about after tea, after the tea England time. Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Shaw. You're doing a great job.
No problem at all. Thank you very much.
Very fortunate. I've got the joint captain for this game that has come to join us in the commentary box. So just going back to the cricket, Lawrence Show score 37 for naught off 4.3 overs. Chasing 151. So they need 115 more runs off 84 balls. At a run rate, current run rate 8.44, which is absolutely fantastic. A lot better than this morning. So he's coming in. Here he comes again. He's coming right arm around the wicket. He's going to try and get Cornell out. That's a great shot. That's gone all the way. Umpire, 2 fingers in the air, 6 extra on the scorecard, which moves Cornell. Just looking at that as a little slow motion. Look at that front foot. Absolutely dispatched. That's a great shot. Moves him on to 16 off just 14 balls. Marcus Ball the other end, 18 off 14 balls. Still deciding to come around the wicket to him. It's going to be a close one. There's 44 off 4.4 overs. Still no wickets down. Comes in, bowls, right arm round. And he's put, that's a lovely shot, Tom. That's 4. That's a 1 bounce 4 into the fence. That's 10 off 2 balls. He's starting to get into his zone now, Tom Cornell. Year 10. Mr. Shaw was in earlier and he was talking about these fantastic opportunities and these tours that we've been on. Very grateful to the school, Parents Association, sponsors, governors of the Lawrence Show School who've allowed this to go on. A lot of organising, a lot of fundraising goes into these trips, and the parents that obviously pay quite a considerable amount of money. Support with the fundraising. In, past the umpire, right arm over. And he's missed that one. He's just gone over the top of off stump, I think. Got a little bit too excited, Tom Cornell. He's probably envisioning himself playing in the IPL. Right, we've now got co-captain Jamie Basford in the commentary box. I'm sure you've got a couple of questions for him. He's been out in the middle. He knows more about cricket than me, so I'll ask you to ask him some questions.
Thank you, Marcus, and welcome, Jamie, to the commentary position. Hello, Rekha. Ground view. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಮೈಕ್ ಇಲ್ವಾ? Welcome, Jeremy, to the commentary position. So, how has the tour been for you till now?
It's been a very good tour so far. Obviously, the first few games were a bit difficult against a very good team, but at the moment we look like we're capable of chasing down this total, so it should be a good win for us here, and it's very enjoyable so far.
What happened in the first match?
The first match for us, but was first innings. We got them for 30 off 10 overs, but then had a bit of a weak finish, so they counted on us and got about 150. But so far we're looking good on about 50 for naught, so should be going well.
I was asking the other question to Marcus also, and he was telling me that the pink ball made a lot of difference to the performance of the team in the first match.
Yeah.
Is that true?
A few of the boys have said that it's the red ball, so it's something different for us. Sometimes.
In terms of your team composition, you changed some players for the first and second match. So you think the second match is being played with the red ball and there are better players in this team, or how do you assess both the teams?
The team, but we've got a few different players. There's some bowlers who are strong, which means that obviously we can crack them down a little bit. But yeah, it's been rotated a little bit. We've got a few new batsmen coming in. For example, doing very well at the moment, and so that means we're doing well. So,
Marcus is telling me that he gave you some tips before the second match, but he didn't tell me what he told you. Could you tell us?
I think it's confidential, unfortunately, so we'll have to keep it within the Sheriff team at the moment. Unfortunately, I can't tell you, so we'll have to keep it within our team.
What is your personal ambition? How do you plan to shape your career from now on?
I think continue enjoying the game, to be honest, because that's the most you can do at this level. Obviously, I don't think there's any good professional that doesn't enjoy playing cricket. Obviously, that means a lot to me. That's why we've paid money to come and have fun. At the moment, we're all enjoying it, so it's really helping us as well. Playing on these pitches that obviously spin a lot more, less swing in the air. It's a very different aspect that will improve all the things. So, good.
Again, to bring in Marcus into the debate, he was telling me that in another 2-3 years there will be at least about most of the players will be in contention for England, but in the England team.
There might be a lot of training needed to reach that level, but yeah, there's a lot of people of technical in the squad today. Maybe at some point.
You aspire to play for England?
A bit harder, yeah. Get the left.
What other things you would like to tell our viewers about your tour?
It's been a very good tour so far. We're having a lot of fun, and it's sad to see very soon. So hopefully I'll come back in the future, maybe play a bit more cricket with the locals, maybe have a few more wins next time. It's been very good. Thank you.
Well done, Jamie. Do you want to bring a couple more boys in? Got Sam Bird and Josh Fennell. They played in the first game.
Thank you, Jamie, for joining us in the commentary position. All the best.
And you, thank you.
Got a couple more boys in. Played earlier on. Sam Bird. We've got Josh Fennell.
Nice to meet you.
Nice meeting you. Aita. Welcome to the commentary positions to both of you.
Thank you.
Hope our viewers will certainly like to listen to what your impressions are about this match and the tour. What do you think about the tour?
Well, so far the tour's been it's been amazing. It's lovely to see how they play cricket, different parts of the world. Maybe haven't had the results we've wanted, but it's been good fun at the end of the day. So yeah.
What are your personal ambitions as you take your career forward?
Oh well, I think me and Sam, with our partnerships, it's England definitely. So yeah, that's the end goal. Ashes maybe, yeah.
What do you normally enjoy, playing the shorter format or the longer format in cricket?
Well, probably a shorter format, I think. Yeah, a bit more lively, more action, some more risky shots. So yeah, definitely that.
Just because it's a bit faster.
Yeah, Yeah.
What do you enjoy more, batting, bowling?
Batting, I think. Only because I can't bowl. I mean, I bowled like 4 wides today, but you know, you win some, you lose some at the end of the day. So yeah, batting. My favourite.
Any of your favourite Indian cricketers?
Joe Root. Some say he's better than Virat Kohli, which could be true. I think it is true, but yeah.
Where he's scoring, he should be.
Yeah. When was the last time Virat hit 100? That's my question.
What about you? How do you assess this tour?
I'm really enjoying the different culture, all the new food, and seeing how they play cricket over here. It's quite different to England with the conditions and the different wicket, and yeah, it's good fun.
But today's conditions are similar to what you normally have at home?
Yeah, it's quite overcast, which is quite similar to home, and the pitch, I'd say, is quite like an English pitch. It's quite green on top, so yeah, it's quite similar to at home.
What are your personal ambitions as you go forward in your career?
I think winning the Ashes would be, yeah, scoring the 200 partnership to win the Ashes is end goal, exactly. So run the way.
You tend to bowl with a slower run up, but you try to get more pace from your shoulders.
Yeah. So, I mean, I just keep it simple. Yeah. But yeah, I try and generate that power from the shoulder. Yeah.
That's what I observed.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
What do you enjoy, batting, bowling?
I quite enjoy a bit of batting because I find it a bit more challenging than the bowling. But then again, I like the bowling, I like the battle against the batsman. So yeah, I quite like it all.
What do you think went wrong in the first match compared to what's happening in the second match?
We had quite a big batting collapse in the first match, and we weren't as sharp in the field as we could have been. But I think we're a lot more turned on in the field this second match, so it's going a lot better.
You're going to Delhi tomorrow.
Yeah.
How many matches do you play there?
3 or 4, I think. Yeah, all short format as well. I think all T20s.
Well, thank you very much for
thank
joining
you.
us in the commentary box. Wish you all the best in future.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys, for giving your time up, coming out of the pavilion to do some commentary. Great set, boys, aren't they? Okay, so let's have a little look at the score. 64 for naught. Looks like Cornell's brought his batting gloves with him. 64 for naught off 7. Good partnership building.
You're talking about Kunal as a batter in the morning, and he's proved you right.
Yeah, it's a little bit different. If you can remember what I said about Rink and Tivy, and then 2 balls later he was out. So there we are, 1 wicket down, Marcus Ball gone. Commentator's curse again.
Commentator's curse again, but this time in a better position.
He's done a great job though, hasn't he?
Yeah.
It's our biggest partnership of the tour so far, that. Very proud of the boys. Just watching the action replay. I think it turned a little bit of turn. Good length, yeah, he's just missed a straight one there, I think, actually. He's put his bat under his armpit and he strolls off.
Strolls off,
yeah.
yes.
So that's just 1 wicket down off 7.2 overs, 65 on the score.
65.
Bored, yeah.
I was talking to you about your trip to Mumbai only because of the fact that cricket in Mumbai is quite different from anywhere else in India.
Yeah, before I came out, I encouraged the students to watch on Sky Sports the documentary Cricket in Mumbai. It was Nasser Hussain went out and spent some time in these hotbeds of cricket, and one thing I noticed was where they were playing, no grass at all on some of these places. And what they're afraid of up in Mumbai, you might be able to tell me whether I'm right or wrong here, or if Nasser Hussain was right or wrong. They're worried about youngsters all wanting to play IPL cricket. They were worried about youngsters not wanting to get to 100 tests for India. Have you got anything to
Yes,
say about
it
that?
is-
Would you
it is-
agree,
it is-
disagree?
Yes, what you say is very, very correct, but that is true of not only Mumbai, it's true of all places.
So what you're saying is now the IPL has come in, a lot of money invested. You get a couple of seasons of a contract in an
Yeah.
IPL, and probably set you up for the rest of your life. I
There
would
is a
have
chance,
thought.
yeah, that is the biggest factor where people want to try and get into the IPL. As you see, many international cricketers have not played for their country, but they played for the IPL.
Yeah, and I suppose it could be a way in to a Test or a ODI or a T20. If you play well in the IPL, you could then maybe leapfrog the academies and go in and represent India. Or
I don't think the ambition is as much as it is to settle down in life.
it was just I just thought it was an interesting documentary that I asked the students to watch, to learn about the culture of India before they came over.
Here's the big boss. Here's the big boss. Without this man,
Suresh,
we wouldn't be playing, would we? Not here anyway.
Position. Suresh, sir, Mr. Marcus is asking me about this ground. Could you please tell him more about this ground?
Good evening, viewers. All at UK. Thank you for giving us an opportunity to host you guys. We look forward to seeing you again. Yeah, it'll be great to see you again here next year. Hoping that you'll come back again, Mark. Yeah, we look to do a better job than what we did now, and the weather should permit us to play more games. We'll play more 50-over games. That's what I look forward to play, not the T20 format. I'm not a big supporter of this shorter format, but for the youngsters, we look forward to play more 50-over games or the full day over games. That's what we do in SAMPRASIDDHI. But it's a touring game, so everybody has to get an opportunity to play. So it's a good cause. Everybody got an opportunity to play. So that's about the game today. So coming to SAMPRASIDDHI, I need to remember Ramchandrappa. We recently lost him. He had this dream, where do the kids play? So he was kind enough to give this land to us, and we started off in 2018 May, and we were ready in 2019 to play games. So today it's great to have the English guys host this game, and it's a small effort from the entire team SAMPRASIDDHI. It's not me, I'm just representing them. This would have not been possible if not for team SAMPRASIDDHI. We stand for team SAMPRASIDDHI, and thank you very much for being here. Look forward.
And we've got a little connection, haven't we?
Yes.
When I walked over off the team coach, I was met with a big beaming smile, open arms. Do you want to talk about the link we've got where you've played cricket in the UK?
Yes, I just, as soon as I came in, I met Mark, and I was just asking about his roots, and he started talking about the Warwick and the rugby. So I went back 12 years back. I had an opportunity to be in UK and spend some time at Warwick. I played for the Lemmings, the third or fourth, I don't know what it is, but it was fun playing there. It was £1 game. Anybody who plays the game had to pay and play. That's the beauty of this game is all about. I had a chance to see the Lemmings and Kenilworth grounds. A little bit of imagination in my head, and when I came back, the team SAMPRASIDDHI was kind enough to think about on mine lines and get this oval and get this ground, and we called it also as SAMPRASIDDHI Sports Estadio. We had a Spanish connection to that because the football and the entire team likes football. We didn't want to call it as a ground or a stadium, so we thought about why not have Estadio. So we called it as SAMPRASIDDHI Sports Estadio. We are not a cricket ground. We want to be different. So we just made the start. Let's see how far we can go. A lot of kids are doing well for us. I look forward to have some more kids go through the system and play in the best of facilities. Anywhere in the world, we'll open our arms out and make sure that they have good time with us and go. Thank you once again.
Thank you very much. And if ever you're back in the UK, because I know that every summer you try to come to the UK, you make sure you give me a ring, and we will look after you as you have looked after Lawrence Sherrow School here. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for the invitation. We will try to get a team there and have some fun there too. Look forward again. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Just while we were chatting there, we've lost.
Don't forget the commentator.
A commentator.
Invite SAMPRASIDDHI.
Oh yeah, you can come over and we need a commentator.
I forgot to thank Marcus for being a great host here.
No.
enjoyed out there too.
Brilliant. Just while we're having a chat there, we've lost a couple of wickets. So
2 down.
Yeah, 2 down now. And as you know, a couple of wickets can make a massive difference, can't they? So we're 68 for 2 off 8.5 overs, still ahead of the run rate.
After being 64 for no loss.
Oh, thanks for reminding me. So I think we've got to change a bowler this end. Zach Droy, is that Zach Droy? Yeah, I think that's Zach Droy that's come into the crease. This is his first game today. Hits the ball hard, normally hits it big. Just sort of paddles that one out to all sort of the covers. No run taker. Well, Connell is still there. I think we've got a real chance. Because, I mean, he's moved on to 38 now, hasn't he?
38 from 30.
38 from 30. And I think if he bats the 20, we'll be okay.
Look at that youngster coming into play for his camp.
Oh, that's amazing, isn't it? I got, my lad's 10, started playing cricket. Little village team, Long Hitchington, got a load of youngsters sort of that play there. But this is just a completely different experience. Doesn't matter if you're 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, as we were talking about earlier, if you're male, female, just come and play cricket. Put a smile on your face, just play cricket.
68 for 2. 9 overs gone. Connell still around, stroking the ball very well. Carries a lot of hopes for his team, and as long as he's there, they should be able to touch 152. There he is.
That's aerial.
Shot.
But it's cleared. Spin, remember the spin, and he's going to get 4 for that. It's one thing that the youngsters don't allow for when the balls come off the bat, particularly if you're hitting against the spin, is the spin when the ball hits the turf. Far closer game than the first one, this. Comes in, bowls. He's got away with that one, I think. Other than they're going to steal. They're going to steal top end. And they've got through for a bye. The umpire will put his hand in the air and show the scorer. It's a bye, 1 on the scorecard. Moves on to 73 for 2. Just getting some messages on social media. Thank you for tuning in. Just looking at the time back home. Just about lunchtime at Lawrence Sheriff School. Hopefully Mr. Orford has got the screen on in the sports hall, or maybe in big school. Attracting some students to come along and watch. Maybe take a bit of shade. Zach Droy pushed back. Too long on. Decided not to take a run. Yeah, I'm hoping that the school have got, it's coming up to lunchtime, so I'm hoping they've got the big screens on in the sports hall. The boys are taking some shade, because it's an all-boys school. Taking some shade, stay nice and cool and watch their friends and see what they can aspire to be. Some very good, positive role models out there for cricket. We've mentioned Pinks. You were very impressed, weren't you, with his keeping?
Surely.
In the first game. Connell here with a bat.
Marlow with the ball. Marlow with the ball.
Marlow with the ball. You like his indifferent run up, don't you? You like his action, you like that. He's unique. And that's the end of the 10th over. We're halfway through. We're not going to have a drink spell. There's a drink coming on for one of the batsmen. I think that might be Sam Bird running it on.
Halfway.
Where's Marcus Bald?
In terms of overs, in terms of runs as well, Marcus. 73.
Yeah, so Lawrence Sheriff School after 10 over 73 for 2, and you were a 35 for 1. But, and there is a big but, you did accelerate in the last sort of 5 or 6 overs. The last 2 overs, the penultimate over went for 19 runs, and the last over went for 21 runs.
21 runs.
So what we could have been chasing around about 115, 120, a lot easier than chasing 150. It's a big swing of the bat. going to try and bring in our rep for a little bit of a chat. Now,
Why not?
he's just walking past us in the commentary box. We're going to try and get him in. That's close. No, not out. Hopefully he's going to come in and have a couple of words with us. No, he's walked straight past. He's a little shy. You coming in? Cup of tea? So, Annie, you coming in? Cookie, come on. We're very fortunate. We've got... You're not coming in? I tried. Just me and you. He hasn't done his hair. That's why you got your cap on. You haven't done your hair. It's a big sweep and he's gone. Zach Joy's just gone, trying to take one from outside, off stump, trying to take it through mid-wicket. And he's gone. We just need someone to bat with Cornell. Just nice and sensible. So that's 3 wickets down. That run rate's definitely slowing down now, isn't it?
2 quick wickets.
Yeah, they say a couple of quick wickets changes a cricket match, don't they? That's what England needed yesterday in the ODI. Couple more quick wickets, and they might have won that one. But Pant, 116 not out, or maybe even more.
125.
125 not out. Fantastic effort. So we almost need Cornell to be our Pant, and we just need someone to come in and steady the ship.
Also a left-hander.
Who's come in? Who's come to the crease?
No, Cornell, I said.
Yeah, Cornell's left-handed, yeah, bats correctly. But guess who's come to the crease? Rinken TV.
Oh.
This should be interesting, shouldn't it?
Rinken TV.
Yeah, so we've got Rinken TV with right-handed batsman, who's come in to help Tom Cornell, hopefully get us over the line. Was selected for the first game this morning.
A right-hand, left-hand combination can always be tricky for the fielding side.
Rotate the strike, always hard for a bowler. Might get a few extra wides, not used to bowling to left-handers, right-handers. Change in the field. In he comes, he's past the umpire. Yeah, we might get... that's gone all the way, I think. That's a good start for Rinken TV. That's 4 runs. Signalled by the umpire. The umpires were given Lawrence Sheriff School umpiring hats before the game, and I'm glad they're both wearing them. Really appreciate the time that they've taken to umpire our fixtures all day. Same as yourself for the commentary. We've got the scorer here, got the media officer. There's lots of work going on behind the scenes here to beam this back through YouTube. Wide by the umpire, thank you very much. But what an experience these boys are having. To play cricket in India on facilities like this, being commentated to by yourself, top umpires on a lovely ground, playing live on YouTube.
All of them seem to be very happy with whatever they have.
Wouldn't you be?
Why not?
You know, you take yourself back to when you were 16, about what, 20 years ago?
Yeah.
20, 30 years ago?
I'm 70.
I'm not having that, you're not 70.
Yeah, I'm 70.
No, you don't look an old, you don't look a day over 40. Come on.
I'm 26 November 1952.
Well, you're looking good. Must be the Indian weather. Yeah, they look as if they're really on it. Punch of the gloves. We talked about that earlier, didn't we?
Yeah.
The English punch of the glove.
Yeah. Here they do both. Gloves and the bat.
Gloves and bat. I think we've got another change of bowler here. Cornell 43 off just 34 balls. Rinken TV 4 off 1 ball. Comes in. Yeah, he gets a long way forward there. He's hit that straight. That's another 4. That's a great shot. Good shot, Tom Cornell. Sorry, apologies. Leo Rincontivi.
$80 for 3. 84 for
Comes
3.
in. Oh, he's pushed back there. A little bit more speed, a little bit of turn, a little bit of bounce. Pushed him onto the back foot. 80 for 3 off 11.2. Rincontivi 8 off 3 balls now. Bowler comes in. Not given out. Wicketkeeper must have thought that was close. Did you say you were a wicketkeeper?
No.
Football.
Football.
What position did you used to play?
Midfield.
Midfield. What put you into commentary then? What put you into commentating?
I've always been interested in doing writing work. I was a sports editor for Times of India, the Indian Express. I've been in journalism for 34 years. Commentary for radio, television.
You can tell it's natural.
Lawrence Sharif School from Rugby, UK. This one outside the off stump. Connell goes back to it. And he's bowled him. They lose one more wicket.
7.
Bashford. J. Bashford.
Can we get back to here? Yeah. Thanks very much for taking the time.
Join you there. You can ask him questions. He'll join you. Sit down.
You can sit in the front.
Clearly, please. You can ask him. I'll call him. I'll call him.
A couple of wickets gone down in the last Couple of overs, 85 for 4. Through the gap. Yeah, through the gate, left the gate open, and he's managed to move one slightly back at him, gone through the gate and taken off his middle stump. As some of the academy boys run past us in their warm-up. Great to see so many youngsters out there, isn't there? From about the age of what, 6, 7?
You see them warming up.
Yeah, all with a smile on their face.
A lot of boys.
Okay. It's a leave. Cornell, well, we got Cornell still at the crease. We're still in with a chance here. 43 off 35 balls.
35.
I think he's let that one go, hasn't he, Rizwan Riaz has joined. Riaz, R-A-A-Z. He's joined Cornell at the crease. A lot of family living in India. Rizwan has.
Oh, I see.
In fact, after the tour, when we fly home from New Delhi, he's actually going to stay here for the 6 weeks holiday.
Oh, I see.
With family. That's a lovely shot. Just the one, while fielding on the outside of the ring. Yeah, so he's decided not to fly back with us, and he's going to stay over here with his family and have a family holiday, which would be quite nice. You never know, some of the boys might want to stay with him.
Oh, yeah. To visit some places in Delhi.
So, run rate. It's gone up a little. 13 overs gone, 87 for 5. Final 7 overs of what's been a fantastic game, fantastic day.
What's the age group for? Under 16. Under 16.
Welcome to Mr. J.K. Mahendra into the commentary position.
Yes. Morning.
Welcome to the commentary box, sir.
I'm very happy to be here. Thank you.
I'm told that you are a great cricket enthusiast. You are a player yourself.
Yes, I did play quite a bit of first-class cricket, and I was a junior India player. I went to England in 1967. That brings me here to see the boys, because at this age I went to England with the Indian junior team, where Kilman, Mahendra, Manath, some famous Indian cricketers were then playing.
But you're in the textile business, I'm told.
Well, I've now retired, but I'm still involved in cricket textile business. I'm a collector of cricket memorabilia, probably the single largest in the country. And Suresh has been a very good friend of mine. When I realized that there's an English team coming here, junior teams, under 16, I said I must come and watch, because at that age I've been to England, and I'm very happy that I met the coach. And what's his name, coach?
I'm told that you were born in Kannur, in Kerala. So how did you get into cricket?
Well, I was born in Kannur.
An athlete or a volleyball player or a football player?
No, to be very frank, I was born in Mangalore.
Mangalore.
And I moved to Hafsa school in Kerala since my father expired, but then that's where I started playing cricket, and I was coached by T.S. Worthington, England and Derbyshire, and Balan Pandit and Gopal Pai, and a lot of famous coaches then. Canberra was a small town though, but we have some history behind me, 150 years of cricket history in Canberra. Used to be the British time. Colin Cowdery with his father used to come and play in our nets in Canberra Cricket Club. So we have some history in that area. Tellicherry happens to be the birth of cricket in India for common Indians who started playing cricket in Tellicherry, and I was the president of the association. I hosted the game to celebrate bicentenary, 200 years of cricket there. So there's been a lot of attachment and passion to the game, and the Chinnaswamy Stadium in Bangalore, the museum is done by me.
I also heard that you collect a lot of cricket memorabilia and things like that, and you want to have a museum or something about cricketing items and things like that. What are your
Well, I do have a museum for 25 years in Chennai, but I have contributed a lot to other museums. CCI in Bombay, I was responsible in commissioning the museum there, Chinnaswamy Stadium, the Opal Stadium in Hyderabad. So cricket has been my love and passion. I've seen the world. I've played in 28 countries, various club teams, various teams, and I've enjoyed my journey of the game, and my passion is still on. You can see some of the pictures that Suresh has got there. Is also a contribution from me to him.
What were you actually, a batsman, a bowler in your time, and an all-rounder?
Well, I was a very good keeper to start with.
I see.
Although I was talented bowling leg spinner, I went to England as a leg spinner, come batsman. Later on, I did bowl medium pace in Ranji Trophy to get Vishwanath and Brijesh and Sudhakar twice in both innings in a Test Ranji Trophy match.
Originally, what actually got you into cricket?
Well, there was nothing to those days to be young boys. We had a beautiful ground in front of us, and the culture of sport was there. There was nothing else to do, so we had to choose a game: football, cricket, or hockey. And I chose for cricket.
I also heard that players like Gary Sobers and Vivian Richards are some of your favorite cricketers.
Well, not only favorite, I had very good. I've met Gary Sobers, I met Richards, we had some talk. I met most of the cricketers of the past, and I was in the olden days with Pattardi, Jayashima, Vasily Beg, Chandra, Pras, Swishi, they all played. So the golden era of cricket, I would call it. Well, it's very nice to see a schoolboy team come here and play. It gave me a lot of experience for that matter, because the standards we have set is much higher as far as spin bowling is concerned. It's a good experience for small English teams, young boys to come here, train, play. So they should learn to play in all conditions in the world. That makes them better cricketers.
But in your time, there was not much of the shorter format of cricket. What is your personal liking, the shorter format or the longer format?
Well, Test cricket and longer format is definitely where you see good cricket, and the shorter format, the new version, is absolutely entertainment, and cricket has changed a lot with that. I think in all ways it's entertainment, which is good, but I think Test match cricket stands out.
In your days, possibly bowler who is a good bowler who made a batsman bat every ball or play a stroke to every ball. But today you have a situation where the best bowler is the one who makes the batsman miss every ball. So how do you relate to that sort of a change in?
Well, those days you see people like Prasanna or Venkatraghavan or Vivek Kumar, they had art of bowling. They knew the art of bowling. They would get you out on your best stroke. They would make you play the stroke again and again and make you get out. Now the things have been different. It's a batsman's game now, but the bowlers, as you said, have opportunities also, but then the batsmen they throw over the wicket these days for playing bad shots. That's entertainment in T20 cricket, I guess. So you miss some balls and you play some balls, but then cricket is definitely worldwide popular now. Cricket has changed a long way, and I am enjoying every bit of the game. In all formats.
Oh, I see. If you choose one cricketer in India, who is your best cricketer? Who is your favorite cricketer?
Well, it definitely is J.R. Vishwanath, one of my favorites. Besides Jayashima, Pattardi or Vasily Beg or Brijesh Patel or even my contemporary Kirmani, Jimmy Amarnath, but Sunil Gavaskar stands out as opening batsman. I think he's world's best, still recognized to be the world's best. But from this side of the world, I think J.R. Vishwanath, people who wouldn't know about him, one of the classiest batsmen I've seen. Among the 5 best batsmen in South India those days.
And in world cricket, who's your favorite?
World cricket, Vivian Richards stands out, and Gary Sobers on the all-rounder. There's nobody who will achieve what Gary Sobers did. He could bowl spin, he could bowl fast, he could bat in any conditions.
What would be your advice today to today's young cricketers?
Well, you have to play the game, see the world, and enjoy the game most of all. If you're enjoying the game, I'm sure everybody gets an opportunity, and if they work hard with good discipline, and fitness has become a big thing now, so I think fitness comes first and then the talent, and I think the boys have a very good future these days. They've got so much of opportunities to play. They've got beautiful fields, beautiful facility, good clothing, good cricket equipment, which was not there 30 or 40 years back. So with all this, I think the boys have got a very good opportunity to play around the world.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Mahendra, for joining us in the commentary position and for giving your views and your interest, and you're telling us who your favorite players are. Thank you very much, and wish you all the best on behalf of all the viewers.
Thank you very much, and I wish these boys play much more cricket in India. They shouldn't lose their heart. They only learn from what they see and play. Wish them all great time in India, and wish them good luck.
Thank you very much. $107 for 6 after 14.4 overs. Driven nicely there. A superb off drive all the way to the long off fence for 4 runs. Siddharth, the bowler.
Complete 1-1-1-1. Triple one alla?
Batsman now?
Sir, batsman Cornwell.
Cornwell and Byrd. Cornwell going strong there on 55 or 41 deliveries. He opened the innings, he's still around, played some very, very attractive shots, and a lot of hopes if the team was to make a match of it and still reach the target of 152 will depend on this very attractive left-hand batsman. Come.
30 balls, 41. Equation.
30 balls, 40 runs, Marcus. The equation. What do you say?
I'm saying it's going to be tight. It's going to be very, very tight. So you got Sambird who comes in. Glorious shot, wasn't it?
Lovely drive.
Lovely drive. Looked like 4 from the minute he left his bat. Had quite a lot of messages via email, social media from boys back home of how tight this is going to be. Oh, there's that gone. That's gone in the air, and it's taken. That's Connell gone for an outstanding innings.
55 he had made.
Yeah, 55. Great knock.
41.
It's unfortunate for him because he's had a really, really good afternoon with the bat. Didn't quite time it, did he? And as you can see from the action, he's moved around 3-4 meters and taken the ball. As you know, quite difficult. You've got 2 new batsmen at the crease now. They've got to be right on top of their game. Yeah, I was saying I've had some messages.
One good over could still do it.
Could do. That's all you need is a 20, or, a 20 off and over. So I hope there's a lot of people at Lawrence Sheriff School watching it, either on their devices or maybe in the big school or the sports hall. And Mr. Orford will be there, Mr. Haynes will be there, Mr. Sellers will be there watching. So it's not just myself and Mr. Shaw has invested time into these students in sport. It's teachers that have maybe moved on in their career, have invested time. Mr. Price. We're all very proud of them out there today. So Sam Bird has been joined at the crease by Finn Newton, I do believe. Apologies, Stanley Legg, same stature but different number. Yeah, Stanley Legg, right hand back. apologies for that slight error. Comes in, every ball is absolutely crucial here. You've got to get bat on ball.
He's bowling.
Or bat on wicket. Unfortunately, it's a first ball. He might be on the duck hat.
I think the ball came rather quickly off the wicket.
Yeah, they did. It skidded through. Come back a little. It's a very good ball though, very good ball. And Sheriff now right up against it. As we look at this on the action replay, slight bit of movement, not much foot movement there by Mr. Legg. We'll work on that maybe in the pre-season before next season. And we are right up against it now.
So is that
112.
112 for 8.
It now becomes difficult, doesn't it? Because you've only got 2 wickets left. Maybe if it was 112 for 4 or 5, different ball game.
I think it would be better if they go for the bowling.
You think the advantage is with the bowling team now, do you?
It is there, but then they can rest it if they go for the bowling and go for the shots.
Yeah, but it's one error. And it's another wicket. Yeah, this is Adam Marlow that's come to the crease. Bowler off his relatively long run up. In he comes. He's past the umpire, hop, skip and a jump. And no run. Every ball that goes by, every dot ball increases the pressure, makes it a lot harder, doesn't it?
Oh yeah.
Quick question for you: Do all the games get umpired by independent umpires?
Oh yes, they are. They have this umpires panel, and they depute the umpires for all the matches, league matches and any other tournament.
The reason why I asked is that there's a shortage of umpires in England, and I'm aware of for example, a fixture that happened on Saturday where there was no league umpires and there was a little bit of cheating going on. And it was actually a first place team via second place team, and there was quite a bit of cheating that went on. So I was just interested into, is every game umpired so it's very, very even and very fair?
Normally it is,
yeah.
But you never know when personal equations come into picture. What happens, you can never say, because after all, human mentality.
Maybe there'll be a bit more cheating that went on in Mumbai. Yeah, but down here in Bangalore, they're very fair, aren't they? They're very nice people. So we're coming to the final few overs.
In fact, Mumbai lost the national championship final in Bangalore to Madhya Pradesh. And Madhya Pradesh won it for the first time ever.
Recently?
Just about a month, not even a month back. Not even a month back.
And were you commentating?
No.
Okay, so the scoreboard's not moving along as smoothly as it was earlier in the innings, with just 4 overs to go. Just check with the scorer, 4 overs to go. He's giving me the thumbs up, 4 overs to go. 112 for 8 of 16.
Television channels which telecast sports now, especially in the private sector, don't believe in getting professionals to do commentary. They only want big names.
Ah, right. So so like we watch a lot of our cricket on Sky, so you'll always have ex-internationals.
Yeah, and they are very good. They have the best knowledge of the game, but they can't coordinate or correlate with the viewer in terms of description, in terms of analysis.
But they haven't had the training, the media training that people like yourself and I have had.
They don't have. Yes, absolutely. I have no doubt about it. Because if you listen to them carefully, they make a lot of not just mistakes, but even blunders while talking.
Well, it's been an absolute pleasure to commentate with you today. You've made it Made it very smooth, and I've thoroughly enjoyed the day. That's a nice shot. He's got a hand on that, well done, but Bird gets scampers through for one. Puts Marlowe back on strike. I think we need a big over here, don't we?
Yes.
We need a 16 or 20.
20 in 1 over.
That's what we need.
Back on track.
Or we need some rain.
That will come without asking. When I was in school, I never missed a radio commentary on a FA Cup final.
And which
BBC.
So I know that we're going to have a lot of people back home. Which team did you support?
Not in general, in particular, but I always enjoyed radio commentary for football matches.
So you're sitting on the fence here.
Yeah.
You don't want to upset anyone.
No.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you now. You're going to go Manchester United or Manchester City?
United.
Whoa, that's going to upset a couple of people. Alex Gregory out there, he won't be happy with that. What about? Oh, that might be it. That might be leg before. Not out, he says. Thank goodness for that. What about Liverpool or Arsenal?
If you take all the English clubs, my favourite is Liverpool.
Liverpool. Okay, they're doing very well at the moment. Jurgen Klopp. Mr. Shaw, a big Liverpool fan.
The day
it's a nice shot, Sambird.
Stephen Gerrard scored that marvellous goal when they were down 3-0 against AC Milan.
Yes, in the final.
Then in the final. That is the day I said this is the team.
Sport's a great thing, isn't it? It brings people together.
Absolutely. But the toughest job in the world of sports is doing football commentary for the radio on international football. Because you have 22 players whom you have never seen, whom you have never met. You do commentary. There was a commentary in a pre-Olympic match in Kerala where the teams were China and South Korea. 22 names are similar, 22 faces are similar, and you identify them for the radio, not television.
Well, I've got to be honest, I found it difficult enough here today, and I know the students I brought on tour, and they've got their name and number on the back, so I do, if I had a hat on, I'd take it off to you. Well done. Doing a brilliant job. So, how many overs we got left? 3 to go.
3 to go.
115 for 8.
15 for 8.
Bird at the crease with Marlowe.
Still possible.
It still is possible. You've got Sambird here. He's with the Leicester Tigers Academy for rugby, so he can hit a long ball.
There it is.
That might run away for 4. That is a fantastic shot.
Yes.
We had a perfect view of that, didn't we?
Yes.
Good shot, Sam. Sure, all Year 10 Simpson boys back in school have clapped that boundary. Head of house, Mr. Watson, be very proud. Part of the green team, the Green Army. He's handing the baton over in a couple of weeks. He won't be head of house, as we're aware. Comes in, bowls. Could do with another couple of boundaries here.
There
just like that, Sambird. I hope that runs away. Fantastic batting. Oh, well fielded. We'll have a look at that on a replay, but I think he's kept it inside the rope. And they've run through. Great running. Run through. Well done.
3.
So having a look at that on the replay. Does he keep it inside? Third umpire's having a little look at it. Gets his hand down. Yeah, clearly saved within the boundary. Within the Toblerone. The rope. What would be your message here to the batsman? Bat on ball?
Go for the bowling.
Go for it. Get down the track. Is that the Indian way? Aggression, aggression, aggression?
Not exactly.
Yeah, we can't afford to have a dot ball there, can we?
In this situation, I think that's the best strategy to adopt.
Hit big. Over the top.
Give it a go.
Shut your eyes and swing.
What do you lose? Only the match.
Well, a wicket, yeah, we lose a match. We can't lose 2 from 2 today. Have you enjoyed the day today?
Oh yeah, very much.
In he comes.
It was great.
Past the umpire, right arm over. He's hit that. Inside edge. Can't be giving out leg before wicket. We all know that if you've hit it. Through for 1 run. Leg by. Ooh, I was wrong. Sometimes the commentators are wrong.
It all depends on your view of the match, the way you're seated.
I think he hit it. I think the umpire's wrong. Anyway, it's a run on the scoreboard, one closer to the 150 target. 2 balls left in this over.
2 more to go.
Of sensible batting. Good running. Well done. Put Sambird back on strike, hopefully for next couple of balls, or certainly the next over. It's got a little dark, a little bit overcast. We're going to have some rain, do you think?
Slightly cloudy. Dark clouds hovering over the...
For those people who are watching back in the UK, it's 6 minutes past 5 and 31 seconds. So our day here is nearly done. Gets dark quite quickly over here. That's why we had to start this morning around about 9:30, 10 o'clock. In he comes, right arm over the wicket, past the umpire, hop, skip and a jump. And he's taking a terrific catch, diving forward, leapt like a salmon, and taking a great catch to dismiss Adam Marlowe. Wearing number 13, unlucky for some. Bowled well though, didn't he? He did bowl well today.
He bowled very well.
First spell.
Even in the second match, that 1 over, he had 2 wickets, 1 run out, another bowled. He turned the match.
I don't know if you picked it up on the commentary, but when he was bowling at the pavilion, they were all singing. There's only one Adam Marlowe. There's only one Adam Marlowe. So I think this is Uzair Mirza that's joining Sambird.
124.
1 wicket to come. 1 ball could finish this game. 2 overs. 124 for 9 off 18.
You Mirza, 88.
Bird on strike. Now if there's anybody who can finish this game, Sambird. No relation to Dickie Bird,
2 overs 28.
as we all know was very famous umpire.
2 overs, 28 runs.
He's hit that straight, he's hit it nice. Unfortunately they've got a fielder back out there. Lovely long barrier. Puts Mirza on strike. Just 11 balls to go. Conclusion of a fantastic day's cricket here. In, bowl. That's a caught and bowled. It's a good catch to finish it.
125 all out.
And we are 125 all out. 25 short. How many extras?
18. 18 extra.
You can do the maths. A lot closer game, wasn't it?
A lot closer game.
But you think about the runs that they've scored from those extras. I think that's where we've often a lot closer game though.
A lot closer game.
Good to see the boys shaking hands. Umpires, thanks very much for giving up your time today. Ground staff are coming on. I think we're just about to have one of those Bangalore showers.
Could be.
Yeah, it could be. But we're okay here. We're all covered up in the commentary box. One last message from me. Just thank you very much to yourself for having me in the commentary. I wish you the very, very best.
It was a pleasure having you here, Marcus.
No problem at all.
Fantastic time right from the morning. Enjoyed the chat with you. Superb assessment of everything that's happening over here, that happened over here rather. Fantastic your company here in the commentary box, and thank you very much on behalf of all the viewers and on my personal behalf as well. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Take care.
I was watching the match and I saw from your body language I could make out that you all enjoyed the game of cricket and you played in true spirit. Probably one thing I noticed in you all is you need to learn a bit more about skill. You need to upgrade your skill in terms of probably technique. All right. So this book is about batting and it's out and out about batting technique. It provides a lot of knowledge and you can go through that book and probably help you in future to know knowledge about batting. Thanks Suresh sir and all the staff over here and also who's been doing wonderful, having done a great job. Regularly practice and play well. Thank you very much.
Since we are running out of time, so I'll just call upon Marcus to just take all the books on behalf of the team, distribute it later. Yeah. So please. Oh. Thank you again. And I'd like to go through a few words. It's quite inspiring. People like him and Sir, be here. So please.
Well, boys, it was wonderful to see you all, especially the team from the UK. Because I wanted to see young boys playing at your age. I was in England with the Indian in 1967 and played all over England. But it's nice that your people are here. A great experience to play the cricketers here, spinners, and I think we're seeing a lot of talent and a lot of techniques which you can utilize in future. Play many more games like this all over the world. Play the game and see the world, they say. Enjoy your cricket tours. Have fun. Thank you.
Thank you very much, guys. Look forward to see you again. Yeah. Thank you very much. Cheers, everybody.
Thank you. Well, thank you again for starting everyone. So, thank you again to everyone involved. Another presentation ceremony. Thank you, guys.
Good timing, Sohan.
I forgot to mention his name. Sorry.
That's fine, sir.
So sorry, but thank you again. Forgot to mention his name.
No, it's okay. The team.
Thank you so much. No, every person did nice work.
Appreciate it.
Yes, same here.
Thank you for the tea, thank you for the hospitality, thank you for everything. Go ahead.
They don't.
Yeah. So the front of that short? No, you're short. Yeah, just let's get them out while it's... relatively dry. Guys, thanks very much, team. Great job.
Thanks, team.
Superb.
Top dollar.
Take care.
Tamam, tamam. La.